How cute. The church people are holding the door open for the cops. I wonder if the people will get the same reception. So we are about to walk into a District 6 cab meeting. For those of you that follow me, you know what this meeting is. This is a meeting of the command staff from each substation in the Denver PD. Then we're gonna do a little bit of outreach with the rest of our food. Bohica, what's happening? Do you remember what happened last time we went to this cab meeting at the District 6 cop shop? It was just canceled. Nobody knew what was going on. I had to use the bathroom. It was a giant shit show. So they want a new building, and this is probably their protest or accommodation, I guess, if you will, for the public to, have bathroom access. So as you know, District 6 houses the officers responsible for shooting Luis 9 times. They have since been cleared, and that shooting was justified. Luis survived and faces no charges.
Perfect. We're in the same
Hi, thank you. I actually have this on a postcard. Somebody left it on a note card on the back of my car at the hospital the other day. That was very nice. Looks like we might be attending a funeral, but okay. Weird. Good morning. Hi. Well, I'll just squeeze in over here. We wouldn't want command staff to not have the front row. So I don't know what the sound will be like, or if we're going to be able to even hear what goes on, but we'll find out. So this meeting starts at noon, so we have about 10 minutes. And no, we're not at a funeral. We're at a public meeting for District 6. Luckily, we're not attending the funeral of Luis Johnson, wherein 2 District 6 officers, who have since been cleared of any wrongdoing, shot him 7 times. At least. That's what they're putting in writing. It was actually 9. All 9 shots hit him, and he survived. Imagine that. Who survives being shot 9 times by the cops? Could use a choir. Yeah, some choir would be good. We always like preaching to the choir. It's nice of them to host this public meeting, so the public has access to the restroom. Might as well be a funeral for the rights of we the people. Hey, Commander. Yeah, that's not a bad point. Yeah, so District 6, you saw the cop shop. I mean, it's in the gutter. I mean, they need to do something with that. I guess they're having to apply for zoning variances, and they were denied those zoning variances. And it turns out they want to build this giant building over there with no additional apartments, maybe for vulnerable people, no retail allowed in the bottom of the building. So it was too big, too tall, and they got denied. So I think they're probably mad that they can't build their giant marble castle at Washington and Colfax. So maybe reaching out to some churches is I don't know. Cut out again. Good morning, Brian. How are you? Oh, it's really nice of you to say. Cops at public meetings have one purpose: to chill speech. I would imagine we're going to hear all about it at this meeting.
Well, we have about 5 minutes before the meeting begins. We do have coffee and water out in the foyer area if anyone would like some. I believe the coffee's not allowed in here, so I apologize for that. If you already have it, it's okay. If you're out there and you need some coffee, it's out there for you at your leisure. So our restrooms are right next to the coffee stand, so if anyone needs, you'll find it right there as well, just on the left-hand side out this door.
Oh, hey, Rain. Thanks for popping in. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with notifications. You know, I'm a bit censored on the platform. That's us, by the way. You get that, right?
So we'll get started. So first of all, thank you everybody who is here today. I know it's a pain to come to a different location every single month, but we appreciate you coming and participating. As many of you know, or maybe don't know, our station is in various stages of disrepair with some heating and air conditioning issues going on right now and a plethora of other things to where as we are going to be displaced in September, October, we just thought that it'd be best to host these meetings outside of our station just to make it a nicer environment and comfortable for everybody to attend. And it's an opportunity for us to continue collaborating with our community. So that being said, if any of you are interested in hosting one of our monthly meetings, please let Technician Navi or Technician Maine know at the end of our meeting. So thank you for being here. And I am going to pass to the technicians to go over our crime stats.
Great. Thanks, Commander. First, yes. Speaker online. Did you unmute us, Glenn?
All right, can you hear us now?
Good. Okay, fantastic. All right, well, first and foremost, we just really want to give a really heartfelt thank you to Pastor Brown with Central Baptist Church for allowing us to use their space for our meeting today. They've offered up this space anytime that we need it for these meetings, so I imagine we'll probably have a few more here. So I just really want to say thank you to Central Baptist Church as we begin.
All right, we're going to start off with the Union Station neighborhood. As you can see, from May to June, it was 42 incidents of violent crime in May, 49 incidents in June, with a 16.7% increase. Property crime in the Union Station neighborhood was 62 in May, 69 in June, 11.3% increase. Public and other crimes was 48% in May, and June it was 75, with a 56% increase. Okay, we're going to talk about why.
So the increases that, can you go back for just a second? The increases that you're seeing here for violent crime are primarily related to aggravated assaults and aggravated assaults, which are mostly related to assaults for bar outcrowd, as well as domestic violence related incidents. And we had an incident at the RTD Union Station platform. We also had a slight increase in robberies, which is contributing to that increase. And those robberies were mostly related to transient-related issues, juveniles, and possibly one related to an incident in outcrowd. For property crime that we're seeing, the increase in that is primarily related to shoplifting, theft for motor vehicle in the Union Station area. So if you live or work in the Union Station area, please make sure you're not leaving any valuables in your car. We do see that theft for motor vehicle is one of the crimes that continuously is kind of high. So please make sure that you're not leaving your purses, your bags, your wallets, any money, any computers or bags, things of that nature in your vehicles, no matter where you're parking within the city and county of Denver, because those items that are visible are very attractive to people. Also make sure you're locking your car. If you're not locking your car, it makes it very easy to access your vehicle. And the increase in public and other crimes, that is really indicative of our patrol officers being much more proactive in their responses. So we're seeing an increase in officers finding weapons, officers contacting folks who are using drugs and narcotics, and all other offenses like trespassing and other offenses such as that.
And we'll look at the rolling year. So as you can see, this was July of 2025. We're up to June of 2026 for the Union Station neighborhood.
And typically in the summer, we're gonna see an increase in various crimes, mostly because we have more people who are out and about throughout the entire city. So as people are moving around, going to sporting events and concerts and things like that, we'll see an increase naturally just based on the season because of the increase of people that we have.
All right, moving on to the Civic Center neighborhood. May, for violent crime, we had 12 incidents. In June, we had 25 incidents. Property crime in the Civic Center neighborhood, May, we had 33 incidents. In June, we had 39. And then public and other crimes was 59 in May, and June was 51.
The increase in violent crimes for Civic Center is also related to aggravated assaults. And there's not one specific type of incident that is creating this increase. It's just kind of across the board. So one was related to reckless driving, one was an aggravated child abuse, one was involving RTD employees at a bus stop, and then one was somebody who believes they were drugged at an establishment. So not one particular thing that's continuously happening over and over again. It was just kind of across the board for Civic Center in terms of those aggravated assaults. For our property crimes, the increase that we're seeing is, again, theft from motor vehicle and motor vehicle theft in this neighborhood. So please make sure if you're in the Civic Center neighborhood that you're removing your items from your vehicles. Please do not leave them visible. And please make sure that you're locking your cars and parking in well-lit areas, keeping track of your vehicle.
All right, we'll go to the rolling year from July of 2025 to June of 2026. You might remember from February when we implemented this, how there was always this spike kind of coming up in July for most of the neighborhoods. Moving on to the Central Business District. Violent crime, we had 25 incidents in May, 29 incidents in June. Property crime, we had 78 incidents in May and 70 incidents in June, with a decrease of 10%. And in public and other crimes, May we had 79 incidents, and June we had 72 incidents.
For the Central Business District, that slight increase in violent crimes was mostly related to aggravated assaults again. And again, in this area, there's not one direct cause, it's just kind of across the board. We had a fight that occurred at a shelter. We had an incident related to Skyline Park and the FIFA World Cup. We had one incident on Cherry Creek Bike Path. One was related to a restaurant, one was a crash where people got into an argument and started fighting. So yeah, it's just kind of across the board for this area too, not one specifically driving that. We also are seeing a decrease for our property crimes. That decrease is mostly related to a decrease in criminal mischief to property. But we are seeing a slight increase in motor vehicle theft in this area as well. So even though the property crime is down, motor vehicle theft is still a little bit up in this area. So please make sure that you're securing your cars. If anybody lives or works or plays down in the downtown area and you would like to protect your car, we do have clubs, steering wheel clubs for your vehicles at no cost at all of the district stations. We do have them in supply at District 6, so if you'd like to receive one, just come on in anytime we're open, 7 days a week, and we'll be happy to give one to you.
Moving on to the rolling year for the Central Business District. As you can see, July last year, and things kind of go down in the winter, and we're kind of on that uphill again for June. All right, moving on to 5 points. This is the District 6 side only. So in May, we had 69 incidents of violent crime. June, we had 58, so we had a decrease of 15.9%. Property crime in May was 122 incidents. In June, we had 141 incidents, so it's a 15% increase. Public and other crimes, May was 123 incidents, and June was 155 incidents.
So the nice thing about the decrease in the 5 points area for violent crimes is we had a pretty significant decrease in simple assaults. So less people who were arguing and hurting each other. For property crimes, we did have that increase, and that's primarily driven by burglaries currently. So if anyone lives in this area, one common thing that we see is garages left open or garages left unlocked. And so as you're out and about in the summer, please make sure that your garage is closed. If you notice your neighbor's garage is open, please make sure that they know so that they can close that. Oftentimes we see folks entering garages in order to access bicycles or tools or other sporting equipment. So please make sure that you are aware of that. And then again, our public and other crimes is very indicative of our officers being very proactive in this area. Mostly what they're doing is contacting folks in this area for drug and narcotic offenses.
Moving on to the rolling year, we got June of 2025, or July of 2025, sorry, to June of 2026. Moving on to 5, North Capitol Hill. So for North Capitol Hill, we had 37 incidents of violent crime in May, and in June we had 20 incidents with a 45% decrease. Property crimes, we had 55 incidents in May, 63 in June with a 14.5% increase. Public and other crimes, we had in May 34 incidents, in June we had 33 incidents with a 2.9% increase.
Yeah, so that's a really great decrease for violent crime in North Capitol Hill. That's primarily driven by a decrease in aggravated assaults and simple assaults. A pretty significant amount. The aggravated assaults that we did have in this area were related to domestic violence. There are 2 people who are currently in or have been in an intimate relationship having some sort of a disagreement that related or that escalated into physical assault. In terms of the property crime, the increase that we're seeing is mostly contributed to burglaries and theft from motor vehicle, again, in this area. So as the weather is nice, people might be out looking for ways to access garages or maybe homes that are left unlocked, windows that are left open, things like that. So please make sure you're securing your doors and windows. And then our officers are still very proactive in this area as well in terms of the public and other crimes. The majority of the offenses the officers are observing are related to drug and narcotic offenses.
We got a rolling year, we got July of 25 and June of 2026. And then moving on to our last neighborhood is the Capitol Hill neighborhood. So in May, we had 23 incidents of violent crime. June, we had 38. Property crimes in May were 107 incidents. In June, it was 96 incidents. And public and other crimes, we had 132 incidents in May. And June, we had 103 incidents.
Yeah, our violent crime increase is mostly related to aggravated assaults and robberies in this area. Those aggravated assaults that did occur were mostly related to domestic violence. The robberies that we did see in this area were mostly related to businesses, shoplifts that turned into robberies. So somebody tried to shoplift and the store owner or employee tried to stop the person, and either force threats or intimidation was used in order to leave the store with the merchandise, which then escalates it into a robbery. And then we did have a few robberies on the street related to 2 street robberies and 1 carjacking where an arrest was made. In terms of the public and other crimes, our officers are, even though the number is down, our officers are still out being very proactive in this area. But they are seeing a reduction in the drug and narcotic offenses and the trespassing and other types of offenses in this area. So.
And then we'll do the rolling year from July of 25 to June of 2026.
Great. Does anybody have any questions about the data that we just went over? Fantastic. Well, while we are getting our next speaker set up, I will introduce her. This is Ms. Kirsten West. She is our Denver 911 representative who's here to see us today and talk about Denver 911 and all the things that they can do to help you with and how you can call 911 and receive the best response possible. Kirsten is fantastic. She's been in emergency services for a very long time. We actually go way back. Once upon a time, before I became a police officer, I actually worked at Denver 911. And that was about 13 years ago, and Kirsten and I worked there together. So we're very happy to have her here to share her knowledge and expertise. But while we're getting this set up, Kirsten, why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself?
To a point, in 2013, I started with Denver 911 as a call taker. I transitioned, promoted to a supervisor relatively soon after that. I was there till 2016, and then I actually made a career move to Lakewood Police. I was in records, still 24/7 essential, but as a supervisor and a manager, but 911 is my passion. I wanted to come back for the last couple of years, so I finally made my way back. As a dispatcher this time though. So now I'm dispatching as opposed to call taking, and it is a lot of fun. It's very, very enjoyable, stressful, but good stress, and I like to help. The gist, and for this presentation, this isn't my presentation, this isn't gifted to me, so I'm not like an expert on this one. It gives a really good overview in terms of 911, when to use it, what numbers to call, but I'm very comfortable with interjections. Just pop your hand up if you have an immediate question, and we can answer that. We can have more of a dialogue if you're comfortable with that, but I don't want this presentation to, take away from any questions you might have about the process as it pertains to you, maybe some issues you've had in the past that you can clear up. So feel free to interrupt. Yes, I should have told you what it was. The whole time. Sorry. I just realized that there are presentations that's also not.
Excuse me. It would be super helpful if you just spoke up just a little bit.
Sure.
Thank you so much.
No problem. Yeah, it's up. Yeah.
Megan, are we still connected? Can you see the presentation?
Once you start sharing.
Just being challenging, guys.
There we go.
Space bar to each. Go. Thank you. You don't have to. You can see. I can hit space bar. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna try to make sure to not block anyone and give their release. So 911, ultimately, right? You think of 911, you think of emergencies. But in general, there are a lot of different pathways that you can follow to get the resources that you need. We have non-emergency calls, we have emergency calls, obviously, and then there's even lesser tiers of, maybe more street maintenance issues, maybe something that isn't more a phone call. There are a lot of different ways you can report your concerns and get the resources you need via the 911 system. Okay, so obviously you have an emergency. An emergency is something that's in progress, right? Something that is, in progress in terms of property crime, violent crimes, any of the things that the officers have talked about. And it's more immediate, right? It's something that's happening right now. It's creating concern. It's pretty much a 911 call, okay? A non-emergency is something that happened. Maybe you stumbled on your home, for instance. Maybe it was broken into, or a business. You're not sure when it happened. There's no immediate concern. There's no suspects possibly inside. It's more of a non-emergency type of example. Something that you need a report for, right? You need it for insurance, or you need to get this crime reported so we can figure out what happened. But it's more of a non-emergency concern. You can call that number right here. And call takers who also answer emergency calls will take your concerns and figure out how to get an officer to you, or offer you resources in terms of online reporting or the station. But either way, you can call that non-emergency line for anything that's not an immediate life-threatening concern or something that isn't in progress. But when in doubt, I highly recommend, I mean, when truly in doubt, don't feel like it's a bother to call 911 either. Sometimes we get non-emergency calls that are, ooh, this is bad, this is happening right now. We don't want you to be on hold, right? We don't want you to think that it's a bother to call 911 in the event you really do need the resource for 911, okay? And then 311, you can call in for maybe ongoing issues. There's also a Denver hub for reporting concerns that you can do online. So let's say that you're seeing maybe an ongoing encampment issue. Maybe you're seeing something that's an ongoing issue in your neighborhood, parking concerns, things of that nature. Certainly not for somebody blocking your driveway, right? You can't get out of your driveway, but let's say that somebody is, there's an RV, you know, that's been left there for quite some time, and you want to report that. You can do that online. You can certainly call the non-emergency line, or you can call 311. That can assist with, again, those encampment concerns, parking concerns. Say you witnessed a giant pothole, you know, and you need somebody to get out there to fix something in your neighborhood. 311 is an appropriate resource for that, okay? All right. This just gives a little overview of call volume. It's pretty impressive. These numbers pulled the day before yesterday for 2025, and it just kind of gives a general overview. So you'll see at the very bottom, the total for 2025 was just a little over 1.5 million for the year. So it's substantial, right? There's a lot of non-emergency calls that are coming in. There are a lot of non-emergency calls going out. And obviously there are a lot of 911 calls that are received. So you can see about 500,000 there. And then the text to 911 is also a really awesome feature. I'll talk about that a little bit later. But there's significant call volume for the city of Denver. Just to give you kind of insight into what we're taking in at the center. So in general, what happens when you call, all right? So when you call, you're gonna speak to a call taker who's going to collect your information. I'm gonna go over this, I'm gonna reiterate this a couple more times, but when you are giving that information, just know that it is not delaying response to your call, okay? I wanna reiterate that a few times as we go on, okay? Because you're going to be asked a few questions, right? You're gonna be asked a lot of questions that maybe, especially for an emergency, you don't think are very relevant in that moment. And of course, you're panicked, you're stressed, etc. But just know that none of the questions that we are asking you are going to delay the response in any fashion, okay? They're going to determine whether or not it's an emergency or a non-emergency. And when they determine that, and I'm gonna have a better workflow in a second here, it will determine the response, the priority level, what resources are needed relatively immediately, okay? They have about 1.5 minutes to get that call up to queue, and then it goes to the immediate resources. Police, fire, EMS, all of which have separate dispatchers to make sure that they are getting you the ambulance you need, the fire truck that you need, or the police officer you need at their appropriate response level, okay? All right, this one's important. Hold times, they happen sometimes, right? Whether that just be an influx of calls related to one accident and everybody's calling it in at the same time. Maybe it just happens to be a little on the short staff side that day. There are times where holds happen, where you're actually placed on hold for 911. And I know that that can be very, very disconcerting if you're ever placed on hold for an emergency. You want to talk to somebody right now, and that makes complete sense. But if you are on hold, please make sure to not hang up, okay? Call takers are assisting, you know, they're on the phone with other people with different emergencies. But if you hang up, you essentially lose your place in the queue. You lose your place in line. It doesn't expedite your call in any way to call back. You essentially put yourself back to the bottom, okay? And those abandoned calls have to be handled, which adds to the hold times for you being able to actually talk to a person. So I know it can be frustrating. I can tell you, being on hold with 911 doesn't happen that often, but you won't be on hold very long, okay? They're getting adequate resources to those calls relatively immediately when they're on hold, okay? And if you called an accident, it happens, no big deal. It's great if you can stay online though, because either way, all of those calls have to be handled at some point. They're put to an abandoned queue, or the call taker, depending on if they heard of something maybe in the background, they have to call you back a significant number of times to make sure that you don't have an emergency, which can also increase some of these issues with hold times, okay? Any questions so far? Yes?
Do you have any data on hold time when calling 911? Because that's being on hold is happening probably too often.
Gotcha.
And our
Honestly, I don't have any of that immediate data. I'm sure at the end, I can get you an adequate resource though, that you can reach out to ask for some of the statistics through, maybe the 911 request, for reports and things of that nature. I don't have it though, I'm really sorry. But I do understand how that can be a concern, for sure.
How many operators are on duty at any one point in time?
Oh, now you're drawing from my memory here. Can range, I'm trying to think of the call board here, you can have 17 on average is usually what I'm seeing during the day.
Are they in one place or are they different locations?
One place,
Okay.
yep, one place, they're all in the same room. You've got call takers to one side and then you've got dispatchers to another which I'll go into that workflow immediately kind of doing the calls as well. But don't quote me on that average, so that's just kind of a memory of what I see on the board on a daily basis, but definitely, a very good number on a daily basis that I see. So here is a little bit more of a detailed workflow. I'm gonna struggle to read this here. So what really happens? The operator uses a computer, okay, to tell the dispatcher what's happening. The dispatcher determines whether police, fire, ambulance are needed. Even more than that though, when the call taker determines the nature, okay, you're gonna see up there location, nature code, and then they're gonna be asking you questions. Let's say that you call in and you have a robbery in progress, okay, and it's pertaining to you. The call taker within 10 to 15 seconds of getting your location, which we're gonna reiterate the importance of where you are, they're gonna put up a nature code of robbery in progress. It instantly hits dispatcher's queue, okay? It immediately sends it as a priority 1 to my queue, and we dispatch response immediately. Even if I have officers tied up on a myriad of different calls, we air that call, something of that nature, something of that high priority, citywide, and it will pull resources from other districts. There's a lot of ways that we can get officers to something of high priority very quickly. If you say that you're injured, EMS will be added immediately. None of the questions that you're being asked when you're telling us about the suspect information, right, which is really important so you can try to find the person who maybe took off that did this to you. None of those things are going to, questions are going to create any delay in giving you the help that you need, okay? So you're going to answer questions, that's the interview portion. And really at the end of the day, the most important thing if you're calling 911 and you need immediate help is, where are you? Honestly, where are you? You're going to be asked, first question, what is the address of your emergency? The most important thing that you can give us, because if you're incapacitated for some reason, if you can't answer questions because it's not safe, the best you can do is tell us where you are. Because we can go with very little and get you help and just let the officers know, hey, I don't have anything else, but we know that this is occurring, but we need to know exactly where you are. Cross streets are really helpful. Landmarks are helpful. Maybe you're outside of the business and you only know the street that it's on. Just give us what you can. The what's happening is less important in the beginning than the where it's happening, okay? It enters the dispatch queue, and you will have a myriad of resources. You've got DPD resources, STAR resources are great as well. I don't know if anybody, yes, sir?
Yeah, just was wondering, do you have the technology to determine the location based on your phone?
Yeah, it's limited, and I'll talk about that in a little bit here too. It's called Rapid SOS. It can, current technology now, when I was at dispatch, 8 years ago, 10 years ago now, before, we didn't have that. We didn't have the ability to really pinpoint where you are. Some of our current technology can certainly assist, but it also can be not necessarily the most accurate determinant, right? And there are some things that you can do to make your cell phone a little bit more like a house phone that I'll show you a little bit later if you want to sign up for it. But in general, knowing where you are is really important. You can tell us that because sometimes, let's say that we get a call from an apartment complex and somebody is just yelling for help. I may be able to determine that apartment complex, but how many apartments, how many levels, it can't get that specific, if that makes sense. STAR program is amazing. It helps with a lot of mental health resources, homelessness. That's a resource that when I take a look at maybe a transient problem outside of the business, and somebody is having a notable mental health concern, or maybe they really just look like they need some assistance with housing or other resources, the STAR program, so long as there aren't any safety concerns, I dispatch those pretty readily to make sure that people get adequate support. And then obviously fire department and EMS are added immediately if needed. Good, looking at time. Okay. So here's a little bit more into depth about your questions, sir, about, knowing where you are. Landline telephones are fantastic. We know exactly where you are if you call from the landline. But not many people have landlines anymore, which is understandable. Cell phones, we have some idea, maybe even a pretty good idea with some of our new technology as to where you are. But really, if we're not sure, you gotta tell us exactly where you are, right? Smart 911, there will be a QR code in a couple of slides here. Smart 911 gives you the opportunity to give your information, where you live, your vehicle information, medical problems. There's a whole, I think, form that you can fill out if you want to tell us more about yourself and have that tagged to your individual cell phone. So that can be really helpful if you want to make your cell phone be a little bit more of a landline. Go ahead, ma'am.
My question, my kids have started to make me wear an Apple Watch. I'm skiing alone, or I'm walking my dog, or whatever. And it has the fall detect that even if I'm not carrying my cell phone, it detects a fall or whatever.
Yes.
Is that an accurate device for the 911 system?
I can't give you any, I wouldn't want to say it's not. I think that I've had very few of those hit my queue, and I can tell you that most of them that I've interacted with have been accidents. We finally get a hold of the subscriber that, and it's, oh, I'm so sorry, or maybe somebody did fall, but I'm okay, I don't need any help. I don't have any information in terms of accuracy, but I've seen it be an incredibly useful tool. Sometimes it hits my queue, it's called like a nature unknown. We're not sure what's going on. A lot of us hit EMS's queue first. And so we'll always send, if we can't get a hold of you, we'll always send officers out to that general area where your fall goes to see if we see anybody who might need assistance. So I would say it's useful. Yeah. Yes, sir.
Ma'am, I live near a Samaritan homeless shelter, and they seem to average 3 to 5 ambulance calls a day. But every ambulance call is accompanied by fire trucks. And I'm just wondering why that's kind of an automatic.
Yeah, it depends on the nature of the medical emergency. Fire is added on most medical emergencies that include maybe trouble breathing, maybe loss of consciousness. There are a lot of things. Fire can get to most places very, very quickly, and they have resources to provide medical care. If it is a non-emergency response, I'm trying to think of a good example of a non-emergency medical response. Maybe somebody who's fallen, and twisted an ankle, something along those lines. Fire will not be on call like that. Something that's not as life-threatening. So it really just depends on the medical emergency that's coming in. I do see fire on those medical emergencies. Sometimes they take themselves off, but yes, sir.
We see fire almost always there first.
Yeah.
I mean, they're practically walking, the EMTs are walking towards the scene when the ambulance pulls up. Yeah, they're amazing.
They're absolutely amazing first responders for sure. They can get to anywhere very, very quickly. They're usually the first to arrive on accident or injury to assess the scene, and we communicate with their dispatchers directly if we're not there, at the same time to figure out location, exactly what's going on, how many vehicles. They'll typically on something that's more violent stage for safety. What's that?
No, we get those too.
You get those too. Yeah. They'll stage, and EMS will stage too. So if you ever have a situation where you call for support and you see fire, maybe it's not for you, maybe it's for something else, maybe it's for an assault that you witnessed, and you think that person's injured, and you see the fire department 2 blocks up, or maybe across the street somewhere. They on certain types of calls for their safety need to wait for officers to make sure that the scene is safe before they provide the care. So sometimes that can be a little confusing. Why are they just sitting there? Maybe something that's not safe. Maybe there's a weapon involved that you don't know about, but they want to make sure that they have support from officers first. short before I put this presentation up again, because presentation isn't mine. So reverse 911 is a really old tool. It's for reverse emergency notifications, okay? This will come to your phone. If you sign up for this, your phone will be included. You have to fill out some certain information, but if we have a barricade situation, if we have a situation that's occurring in your neighborhood and you're in that area and it doesn't happen to be safe, you might receive a notification to remain indoors, for instance. So reverse 911s are particularly useful. Here's a good example that I'll read off. And I'm not sure, I'll be honest with you, I haven't looked at this in quite some time, but for example, if you live in the Congress Park neighborhood, but work downtown and you want alerts for anything happening around your work, you can enter the location in your profile. So I think it has the ability to enter multiple locations. You can be included in your profile. You can enter your child's school or daycare, a parent's home, or other important locations, so you receive alerts if there's something going on, even if you weren't there. So that's really useful. And it's free. If you want to opt in, you just go to the website, okay? If you have any questions about it, you can always, I'm trying to think, if you have any questions, I'll try to give you a resource for any questions, but I think it's pretty self-explanatory. Yes, ma'am.
Is this managed by a third party? Because we've got a serious issue going on with this reverse 911 system in Denver, wherein we're sending out citywide alerts that don't apply to anything. And so who's managing this system?
That's definitely, again, I'm just presenting as a dispatcher. That's definitely a question that would be more appropriate. And at the end, I can find you a good resource. Maybe the public information officer can adequately answer that question. But I'm not sure of the specific issue you're talking about. And I really am sorry. I'm just here to present as a dispatcher.
Sure, I understand, but you don't know if they're managed by a third party, or does the city manage this?
I don't have an answer to that question. I don't, I'm sorry. I wish I did. I would be totally open with you, but I don't have an answer to that question. But I'll get you somebody who does. All right, and then Smart 911 allows first responders to be aware of important information you provided. We talked about that a little bit. This allows police, fire, EMS locate and help you in an emergency. This is only seen, again, we talked about making your phone kind of like house phone, their way, telling us more about you in case you aren't able to give us good information when you call. We can kind of extract and figure some things out about you to get to you. It's only seen by the call taker when you dial 911. You can add as much information you'd like to share. Who lives in your house, and pets. Pets are really, that can be useful too. Sometimes we have maybe situations where there are dogs inside a location, and it's nice to be able to tell the officers in the event, that maybe there are dogs inside, they need to have access to your premise, and you can say, your dogs are friendly, or whatever you need to say, but we like to give our officers as much information as possible, if they're going to arrive to the scene and need to provide resources, just so they can be safe as well, so that you can get pet information, medical information, vehicle information, and even access for in and out of your house. Maybe a garage code if you needed to, maybe a door code, maybe something if you wanted to, of course, give that level of information. But it's only seen by the call taker, and certainly not released to the public or anyone else. So that's a useful tool as well. That QR code works. I've tested it. Any questions about it? And talked about that a little bit earlier. Text to 911 is fantastic as well. It's fantastic. It is a little bit slower though. Think about it. Think about how many times you're texting a friend and you finally just call you because I have so much more to say. So use it judiciously. It's certainly a useful tool. As you saw from the statistics earlier, it's used far less. It's only, I think, 4,900 for the year 2025. But it is incredibly useful if you can't speak freely, right? If there's a situation where you simply cannot speak freely. I think domestic violence situations, we do get a fair amount of those through, text to 911. Trying to think here. Hearing concerns is another, way that you can reach out to 911. If you can't speak as a result of an injury or a medical emergency, thinking of stroke potentially, or thinking of a situation maybe you're in an accident, and I can promise you if you're in a major accident, a lot of passersby are going to help call in for you. But again, it's still a useful tool if you're unable to speak freely. I think texts are well, or area with limited coverage, that'll make sense. Sometimes I can get a text out instead of a call out, so that's helpful. And that's pretty much it. And I had to ask this, you really do just text 911. So that makes it really, really, really easy. I thought about taking out this next slide, but I left it in. I know that it kind of is a little redundant, but just, again, location awareness is really, really important. Even sometimes when you're traveling, knowing the direction of travel, we all get in a fog when we drive sometimes, and you're going northbound I-25, but what was the last two exits that it's helpful to, in general, I know since I've come back to 911, I've put myself to the test on this a lot. We do get calls sometimes from people who are in accidents or are in a situation, and truly, they went into that dissociative fog when they're on the highway, and they don't have any idea where they are past northbound I-25. And maybe they say just north of Colfax, and whoa, it is really north of Colfax. So just kind of in general, when you're driving, when you're out and about, have some location awareness, situational awareness to where you are, because you never know when you need it. I don't mind sharing, mid-May, I was in a pretty significant car accident, and I fell into the same moment of just, where am I again? I was waiting to get, on 270, waiting to get on my I-25. Thankfully, I could see the next exit. But it's one of those things, if you're in an accident, you're disoriented. You have those moments of, oh my goodness, what is happening? Some of our smart cars are very useful. You can press the emergency, which I did. You can press the emergency button, and they can locate you immediately. But just in general, have good location awareness. I find it incredibly useful. And then I'm going to fly through. I don't want to take too much more time. Yes. Okay. So some of the questions that you'll be asked, especially for in-progress situations, once we determine what's going on in general and where you are, we're going to sort of go down a list and get as much information as we can extract. This is certainly not in order, okay? It's going to depend on the situation that you're in, right? If there's a robbery in progress, hi, somebody just robbed me, I'm here, this is what's happening. One of the first questions you might be asked, is there a weapon involved, right? Because if there's a weapon involved, that is significant, obviously, public safety concern, and a significant safety concern to you and the officers who are responding. When I get a call to my queue, that's a robbery in progress, it hasn't been asked already, it's the first question that I'm typing into the notes, was there a weapon involved? What type? I want to know. And then it was a gun, what kind of gun it was. And then pretty immediately after that, obviously, if it hasn't been already stated, is anybody hurt? Are you okay? Because if you're hurt, or that other person might be hurt, we want to add an ambulance as quickly as possible. We want to get back to the medical dispatchers to determine, they're going to determine if there's an ambulance in the area, who can get there quickly, what are we looking at, is fire needed? So injuries will be asked relatively quickly as well. We're also going to ask pretty immediately, which can be maybe, I hope not frustrating, but we want to know who did this. We want suspect information. Officers want suspect information. And I can tell you on something that is priority and in progress, we want to know as much as we can, as quickly as we can about the suspect. Where'd they go? What direction to travel? We'd be asked, were they on foot? And if you don't know, that's okay. And I can promise you, we've got thick skin. You can yell at us, I don't know, and that's fine. But if you can, access as much information about the suspect who committed this crime, officers need to know that, and I need to radio that to officers to make sure that they know where to go, right? If a person took off westbound down an alley, maybe they can circle around and get into the alley. So direction of travel and information about clothing, things of that nature for the suspect are really important. And no call taker will, if you don't know, you don't know, right? Give as much as you can, and I'll radio that to the officers as quickly as I can so that they can be on the lookout. Because obviously we want to bring this person to justice so they don't hurt anybody else. Vehicle descriptions, I can think of one thing that just popped into my head that I don't even know, to be honest, if I know in this moment. Know your license plate number. And I'm sitting here going, do I know my, I think I do. But know your license plate number. We get a lot of auto theft in progress. We get a lot of auto thefts in general, especially in progress calls. And trust me, it's not uncommon, so don't feel
I think anything that stands out first. So, you know, if you call in and say, you know, the suspect is a white male wearing a black t-shirt and blue jeans, we're gonna get in the area, and let me tell you, there's gonna probably be like 10, 15 people wearing that exact same thing. But if that person was wearing a black t-shirt, blue jeans, and a pink hat, that helps us find the right person.
And I'm actually pretty surprised with some of the, when I get something that's very specific or odd or unique, if you will. You think the person may shed that item, or be surprised, no. I mean, they really do keep whatever odd backpack they have on, or, you know, so really, even if you think it doesn't matter, you know, state it. Sometimes we found people with yellow shoes, you know, but I think clothing is the first immediate. And then we'll go into, you know, height and different body identifiers that I can relay over the radio to help officers cite that person as their, okay? And then this is a little bit redundant as well. For vehicles, I think the most helpful information, again, license plates is lower on the tier for your personal vehicle that's been stolen. License plates is really great to know, especially if you get that reported. But we really want to know the color. Oftentimes I'm just getting sort of the color and the make that I'm airing. It's helpful to know how many, if you happen to see maybe, you know, a reckless driver, that's helpful. You know, we air information about reckless drivers all the time. We get as much as we can. We can air that information so that officers from the immediate area can be on the lookout for that person. So color, make, model, anything that stands out, again, bumper stickers are helpful, you know, different things like that. And if this vehicle has been involved in a crime, direction of travel is really helpful if you can get it. Even if it's, well, took a ride out of the Safeway. Well, I can deduce, I have a map, I can figure out, you know, what direction, but whatever you can give us about a vehicle is helpful too.
And if it has damage or a headlight out or something identifying that would make it stand out against all the other cars. Because what happens when you buy a new car? You drive off the lot and you're like, no one has this car. And on the way home, you find like 10 people on the way home that have that exact same car and color. And so anything like a bumper sticker or damage to the vehicle helps that stand out for us.
Very good stuff.
I have a question.
Two left, yes.
Things. It's a little bit out left field, but do you assume good faith on 911 callers?
Yes.
You do. That's the standard you go by. So if somebody calls 911 and gives false information, for example, how would that be weeded out, or does it never get weeded out, or?
Yeah, so I consider our, I'm trying to say, I consider our piece, our cog in the wheel, if you will, our piece of the pie is yeah, we have a phrase, we say start by believing, and we do need to, we can't, if we get into an area of starting to have some sort of bias or trying to figure out, is this true, is this not true, I mean, we run the risk of putting somebody else at risk, right? I certainly don't want to make that decision. So yes, in general, we absolutely trust our caller first. And as a call taker, I'm going to be simply documenting the information that is being provided to me by the caller. I may note, especially if the caller is particularly escalated, I may put in there that the caller is particularly escalated. I may say that they're using profanity for the simple matter of I want to make sure that the responders know this person may be very upset and escalated. So only documenting in terms of safety for responders. But I am just the auditor, I'm taking the information. That then funnels to a dispatcher who is looking at the full scope and giving that information to officers. At the end of the day, it's going to be the officer's decision after they vetted that situation, or the sergeant's decision about how to treat that call, but it's certainly not mine. Not my hands to make that decision.
Along those lines, can we hear from DPD on false reporting? Because that's actually a police matter, not a call taker matter, but I would like to hear the response on false reporting and that's actually a crime.
Yeah, false reporting can definitely be considered a crime. If somebody has, in the course of an investigation, intentionally provided false information, you know, that is something that officers can cite for. So, yeah, you are correct in that.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, absolutely. Sorry if I wasn't answering your question adequately. And silly, this slide, but it is also important, because sometimes we get callers with, why do you need to know my name? You know, I totally, why do you need to know my name? I'm just, and that's totally fine, if you wanna report something anonymously, just say that, you know? They ultimately, what we're trying to do by collecting your name, and your phone, a lot of the phone stuff, is just to make sure that you have the right phone number, it came in correctly, in case the call drops, we gotta give you a call back. But ultimately, we're just trying to determine, do you want officers to contact you with a disposition? So even on, situations where you just drove by, you drove by, you witnessed an accident, or you, let's say, I mean, sometimes you can be like, no, I'm okay, I just wanted to give the information, pass it along. You can contact me if you have any additional questions, that's more than appropriate. Or let's say that you're invested in something that you witnessed in your neighborhood, you want to know the outcome in whatever way you can know it, about a situation you've reported. By all means, put down that, I'd like to have an officer contact me. If you don't hear back from one, in a time frame you've expected, go ahead, give us a call back on the non-emergency line and just say, hey, see if there's an update, the call might still be holding. Or maybe, we need to relate to, the officer, remind them, hey, this person wants a phone call. But you're more than welcome to give a disposition, and that's the only reason we're asking, your name, and so that officers can contact you if they need to. Okay. Oh, and this last slide is important and cool. So all the call takers are emergency medical dispatch certified, so they can even help you before responders get there. I don't know if they can help you before the fire department gets there. Just kidding. They can help you before the fire department gets there. They just get there pretty fast. But we have had situations where, and very successful situations, where call takers have walked somebody through labor and delivery. I know that as a call taker, granted it's been a few years, I certainly wanted the fire department to get there before I had to help deliver a baby, but at the same time, I was like, oh my gosh, is this happening? We're gonna be able to do this? They are more than qualified to walk you through a myriad of situations and what to do to prepare in the best way possible before responders get there, because it can feel like a lifetime after a medical emergency. I know myself, when my daughter was little, I had an issue with her, not breathing, and I called and I was walked through, how to help her until they got there, and it felt like a lifetime before they actually got there. So if you are in a situation where you need to provide CPR, if you are, and I totally get the thought of, oh my God, just send them, just get here. Again, just a reminder that pre-arrival instructions or anything that the call taker is trying to help you with in terms of maybe putting compression on bleeding, or it's not delaying the response. I promise you, it's not delaying the response of the actual responders that you're asking for. So, and that's it. Do you have any questions? Anything additional? I want to make sure to leave some time. Sorry, I rambled. Yes, sir.
Can you go through the process for the Clean and Safe app? Are you familiar with that?
I'm so not.
Yeah, we can cover that. The Clean and Safe app is an app that is ran by the Downtown Denver Partnership, so they are not tied in with the call center at all. They have their own app. So if you are within the bounds of the Downtown Denver Partnership and you have not downloaded the Clean and Safe app, I highly recommend that you do it. Some of the benefits are, if you're walking down the street and you see a trash can that's overflowing, you can take a photo of that, upload it into the Clean and Safe app, and their clean team will know that that trash can needs to be addressed so it doesn't sit there all day overflowing. Same thing if you see something maybe on 16th Street where somebody might need some assistance, or maybe somebody is maybe trespassing, or just lying on the sidewalk, something like that, and you think they might need some assistance, you can report that to the Clean and Safe app. The Downtown Denver security team can go and check on that person, and if they need additional resources, they can connect them with their clinician that they have on staff, or if they need medical services, they can connect them with 911, or they can just help get them to where they need to go.
So that sounds like it might overlap a little bit. So I mean, it doesn't take the place of calling 311 or 911, or so does it kind of get lost in the system, because they're not sending police, they're not
Right.
sending
So to clarify everything that we have, 911 is for emergencies. If you need emergency help right now, whether it's police, fire, medical, that's 911. If you have a non-emergency where a crime happened, and you need to make a report, or you need police assistance, but there's not an emergency in progress, that's the non-emergency call. Let's say you have an issue with something city related, your trash didn't get picked up, you have a mattress in your alley, your neighbor's weeds are too tall, like whatever the issue is, it's a city service, that's what you're gonna use 311 for. If you live or work within the bounds of the Downtown Denver Partnership, so from Wawata to Grant, from Spear to 20th, if you live or work within those bounds, you can utilize the Clean and Safe app to address overflowing trash cans, to address maybe somebody sleeping on the sidewalk, just smaller things like that, but it's not connected to the city. If there is an instance where security from the Downtown Denver Partnership goes out and determines, oh, we probably need police assistance with this, or somebody needs medical services, then they would probably call 911. But if you see someone who's like having a bad time and probably needs medical services, that would be a good time to call 911 instead of using the Clean and Safe app. Clean and Safe app is just for very minor things that the Downtown Denver Partnership can address. Everything else is through the city. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
Yep.
but they don't share data.
No. No, they don't share data because they're not a city-owned agency, just like 311 or Denver 911. Those are departments of the city. The Downtown Denver Partnership is not a department of the city.
Thank you.
Who handles 311 calls? Where do you know?
To the 311 call center. So that is a separate entity. They are not housed within the 911 call center. They are a separate entity within the city. So they have their own call center where they handle all the city-related services. Yes.
I have one question regarding like encampments. So around my community, I've been having more and more encampments popping up. I report them daily. But sometimes I don't know if I should be reporting online or if I should call it in. Maybe it's not an emergency because of the situations can change very quickly. Sometimes it could just be somebody just hanging out there, but then other times it could be like, I just saw this smoking drugs out there, and and I don't want to waste the city's resources or like do any of that. But like if I'm already reporting, typically I report it first thing in the morning because I get the most of the people who are going to be out there for the day are there in the morning, so I can get an accurate count on how many people are out there. If I see them like being hostile for any reason, should I be escalating that immediately instead of like already?
Yeah, so it depends on the situation. So if there's a crime in progress, and there's maybe a component of violence or a medical need attached to it, then I would call 911. If you're seeing open air drug usage or other just kind of minor crimes like that, where the crime is happening but it's not an emergency, you can report that to the non-emergency line so that it generates a call for police. If there is an encampment that is starting to form, then you would definitely want to report that via 311. You can do it via phone or you can do it online. Online is the feedback that we've received is usually the best option because the 311 line will close at a certain point during the evening, while the online platform is open 24/7. You can upload photos and you can put into your own words exactly what you're seeing or what is happening, or if there's a particular person that you need contacted. You can upload that information into that complaint form. Now, those complaint forms that are generated on 311 related to encampments are then directly forwarded to our daily response team. So that daily response team includes people from all over the city. The police department is part of that team, but it also includes folks from the Department of Health and Environment, Host, Dottie for like trash or large items that need to be cleaned up. I mean, there's a large number of people that are on this meeting, and so those complaints that are sent through via 311 are then addressed the first thing that very morning, and then all of the teams are then assigned. So if you see someone out there utilizing narcotics, you can report that to non-emergency, but also report that in the 311 complaint, because we also have a team of people who are dedicated to going out for substance abuse, and they can try to go out and connect with those people in a different way if officers are not able to observe them utilizing narcotics when they respond. So there's a lot of different mediums in which we can address issues and get people support at the same time.
My other question with that is, I've recently had incidents where folks are looking at other vehicles, which is also contributing. I don't know if they come from the same group or they just make their way to my street. So I do report those as well through 311, and that's the appropriate channel for that as well. Vehicle, like holding other vehicles.
Yes, they follow up on that as well. If it's happening every day, report it every day so that it stays at the top of their list of items to assign to folks. Yes.
Just one from someone who uses it off and on. It's an IT issue actually, but when I'm using the 311 online form, when I get to where you have to identify the location, 9 times out of 10, it won't take it. Like the system won't like generate the correct intersection, or it won't, even if you put the exact intersection. So if I put like the intersection of Downing and East 17th Street, it won't take it and let you go on. It just, for whatever reason, it doesn't, it's not able to do it, and then I end up having to call. So I don't know if there's, I think it's probably more detrimental than it is helpful as far as using the system. So I don't know if it's an IT issue or it's just as incapable of, putting in intersections or whatever, if it's not in like whatever database is pulling the locations from, but it's a real headache.
Yeah, that's interesting. That's the first I've heard of this, so it's definitely a major problem. If you're experiencing it, other people probably are as well, so we can pass that information along to the city, whoever's running the 311 website, for them to check on that.
Okay.
We are a little over time, so I want to be respectful of people's time. If you need to leave, please feel free. If you have additional questions, we'll stick around here for a little bit and answer those for you, so feel free to come on up.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for coming. Thank you.
And just say I'm glad that we'll try to figure out how we can coordinate getting them to our shop. I think that's what we are next.
Okay.
Is to get, that way we can be very specific about
Okay, Steve.
about our needs,
All right.
Hi, I'm Kayla. Nice to meet you. Yeah, and we have a presentation that Glenn and I do that covers part of this. A lot of other very helpful information that was provided to launches. It takes about an hour, so if you want to set up the time for us to come by, we'll have you do that. Well, I tell you what, it's been great that you guys started going over to Dream Center. I think it's been really successful.
I'm waiting to see what she's going to give me for the contact person that can answer my questions. I don't see she's real excited to do that. I wonder if they're paying this church to hold a meeting here.
Well, send me an email, and we're happy to come out, do some presentations, and then get you connected with other service providers to help get all the information.
Which probably isn't a lot for some, but for others it might be a lot.
They need to put some light bulbs in that fixture.
Anyway, thank you so much.
Absolutely, grab yourself some coffee on the way out.
Did you have contact information for me to answer my questions?
I don't. I was gonna actually ask her what's the most appropriate, resource for Denver 911 related questions, because I think.
Kayla here?
Dispatcher.
Okay.
Again, I think it's the public information officer, but I'm not 100%, because I know that they have their own means.
Send me an email.
It depends on
and
what you
I'll
want, right? If you're
add you back on
looking for
there, or maybe check your
statistics, like the
spam
one
folder.
question you asked.
Well, they'd
that'll be through
be,
direct
yeah,
spam.
that would be
We also are
through.
posting it on our calendar.
So Andrew Dameron would certainly have all that data, correct?
We'll always have. updated
Yep, or he'd be able to, figure out what, how to get what you need, you know what I mean?
Okay, yeah, because I don't think that's cop
It's
info
so
that they'll
far
have.
above my
Okay, I understand. Thank you.
Transparency and performance dashboard does have some information.
I'm learning something new too.
So, like reported violent crime, homicides, fatal shootings, it does have, where is the dashboard for it? Response time trends for 911.
Nice.
Yeah, so you have the response time trends for 911 calls. And it pops up just like that. And this is public facing. Anybody can access this.
Does it have info on there about hold times?
Yes, well, it has response times, like, so, for, let's say, District 6, times are up by 2.95%.
But that's DPD response time, correct?
Yep.
I'm asking specifically for 911 hold time.
Oh, I see, all right.
Yeah.
All right, my bad, yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. I
Call-
understand
calls
where
for
you're going.
service, hold time, I see. Whenever people get placed on hold, yeah, I wouldn't have that.
Yeah,
information.
I think there's probably a PIO for the Denver 911 system somewhere in there. But I do have Andrew's email, and so he's always very responsive. I'll ask him, but I appreciate knowing that because I guess I didn't.
Yeah, this has a lot.
No,
of
that was there.
Ton of information on here. You can like see traffic crash data, offenses.
I knew this existed, but those response times, I just never had clicked on that. So thank you for that.
Not a problem.
Good stuff.
Hopefully you have a good rest of your day.
Thank you, you too. Excuse me.
That would, put them on.
Okay, well, we're gonna use the restroom, but I would like to know if they're being paid for use of the room.
Participation with that older mother, but the father in the house. I think that
So, yeah, give me a minute. Let's take a time out here. I forgot my water bottle. I will if I don't get that. One more quick question. Are you paying the church for use of their facilities? That was very generous of them.
They donated it to us, so.
That was nice. I was just curious. Thank you.
Thanks for coming. Grab some coffee on your way out.
I got water. I'm good. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right. If you want to die, come to District 6. This is where you'll get shot by the cops, most likely. And then they'll clear them, and then everything will be fine. Nobody will stand up to shit. Please forgive me, Lord, for cussing in the parking lot. But I cuss a lot, and you know how that goes. So you want to hold a meeting of cops in the church and think that, what, you're going to contain my mouth? You're wrong. Because if I saw those fucking cops that shot him here today, I'd give him an earful in the church. Look, I'm just doing my job. I mean, it's hot out. And I went out of my way to have this meeting. And, you know, I'm really sorry your friend got shot by these idiots that I'm supposed to be in charge of. They don't know how to use their guns. It's just not my thing. It's not my problem. I swore an oath. I forgot to put the shade in the window. And this glare of heat is burning my eyeballs. Where are my sunglasses? So what'd y'all think of that? All 19 of you out of my 24,000 followers that Joel Bell is afraid of. I have 19 people in this chat right now. I think I had like between 30 and 50 in that chat that night in September, wherein Joel Bell was certain all of that public information that was discussed, along with talking about a pig roast, was a threat on his life. So now I'll probably do 60 days in jail because I don't learn my lesson about when to keep my mouth shut. That was a fantabulous meeting, huh? Danny's thoughts. You came in late. You missed the beginning. Joy yelling and then shooting a tenth of a second later is outright murder. Joy, you're not wrong. That would be attempted murder since he survived. But, you know, the investigation that was done by all the cops that investigate their cop buddies, and then they turn over their investigation to the DA, you know, John Walsh, the one elderly senior citizen that's running the DA's office who doesn't even know what fucking day it is, clearly. He does know when it's a day to join Joel Bell in the potential dementia /Alzheimer's diagnosis day, potentially. I'm not a doctor. I don't know if that's what's going on with these elderly, disconnected people that have impunity to shoot and kill people. I'm not saying that's what's going on. I'm just wondering if it might be going on. So, yeah. And so those people, you know, turn over all their investigation over to that guy. And then he decides these cops didn't do anything wrong. And that's just the way it is. Life goes on. And next time they open fire and kill somebody, oh well, we repeat the process and we do it over and over and over and over and over. And then we gather at these meetings at churches with cops. And we're all like, oh my gosh, I had to call 911 the other day because somebody's living in their car. And so should I keep doing that? And like, they're contributing to the problems in my mind where I'm not getting enough attention on a daily basis. And so that's why I'm here, because I live in downtown Denver and I pay $5,000 a month in rent, and my parents pay $4,700 of that. I've got to pay off all that student loan debt from my liberal arts college degree that puts me here in a position of being smarter than anybody in this room. So, should I keep calling you guys or what? And so, people doing drugs, that's a crime. And I want to make sure that the police are properly criminalizing people that are harming no one but themselves, because drugs are bad for you. And if you're not going to do something about it, who is? Hey, girlfriend, suck on this for a while. Go hydrate your brain. That was the youngster in the back of the room, who's old enough to know exactly what she's doing. The best question of the day in here was the woman that asked the 911 lady, whatever her name was, if they take the 911 caller's call at good faith. I think those were the words she used. Don't quote me. I'll have to go back and listen to that. And that prompted the discussion by the cop to stand up and address that. Well, she didn't stand up. She just turned around when I guess the elephant in the room became the topic of false reporting, which leads me into this next thing with our friend Josh from Tyranny in Blue. And I have to wait 6 to 8 weeks for the body cam footage from Denver to show us how the cops responded to that when someone called the cops and said he had a gun. Luckily, you never know. Literally, you have a 50-50 shot in dying when you call the cops. In my case, those stats vary depending what district that might be. But when Josh told me about this, I had some serious PTSD on this. I'm like, I keep thinking about it over and over. I'm like, more people that I'm associated with are gonna die at the hands of the cops. And because of what I just said about, oh well, we'll shoot them. We don't really know what we're doing. But we know we'll get away with it. So just shoot. Why? Why not? We can do what we want. We're not going to be charged for it. We're going to be cleared for it. And life will go on in grandiose fashion, as it always does, right? We're gonna journey into downtown. We're pretty much downtown, but we're gonna go over and see what's going on with the Colorado State Patrol. I have been making random journeys down there to see if they're parking on the grass and giving the homeless people a hard time. So far, my random time and place journeys have rendered them, I guess, in hiding. which I'm really glad to see that. Because that is not the role of the police, is to park on the lawn of Veterans Memorial Park so they can use their cars to run homeless people out of the park while killing the landscape, fucking up the sprinkler system, and all those things. It's interesting to me also that welcome to my TED Talk, by the way. I just figure I should have a diary since I'm not going to write a book. Somebody asked me again if I was going to write a book the other day. Probably not. I probably just will never make the time to do that. But here, you could go watch these videos. All these days I did these random TED Talks. It's unfortunate that the police are and have been too stupid to realize that most of us that experience, dude, I got a green light. You can't, thank you. See, I can multitask and not run over people, drive with one hand on the steering wheel, until that's probably going to become a crime also. Driving by the coalition here. Colorado Coalition for the Homeless. Where Renaissance Lofts are. There's people over here on the sidewalk trying to stay cool. There's homeless people all over the place. People trying to survive. So far behind the 8 ball, they have no clue how to get back out in front of it. Hot. It's 90 degrees in the concrete jungle of Denver. So I'm probably not going to do any outreach here downtown because it's truly not safe for me to be down here by myself, wherein everything would probably be fine. However, there is a culmination of violent crime down here that isn't necessarily, all because of those homeless bums. Here's now selling from $365,000, your dream apartment of probably, 400 square feet. Definitely less than 1,000 square feet at the low price of $365,000. And that doesn't include your HOA fees, which are another, probably $30,000 a year to have the honor of living in downtown Denver. Wherein you too can go to a District 6 meeting and go, there's people living in their cars. I just paid all this money to see this? What? It's really a shame that the cops are too stupid to know that those of us that have had all these bad experiences with the police are actually those of us that would like you to clean your shit up and be a respectable force for the people instead of against the people. You keep trying to murder us. And you sign up willingly to never honor your oath. I mean, what the fuck you want from us? You want us to reward you with what? Do we bring oil and ask to rub your feet with it? I don't know. What do I do? What do I do when I have to see all these stupid ass cops acting all stupid ass and killing people? What do I do? We have to find parking. That's what we have to do right now. Mikey Johnston still isn't paying me to park down here. He's making deals with private parking lot companies to charge $5 for parking, while he is hiring a new influx of meter maids to come down here and give parking tickets. Go check out Denver's jobs postings. That's interesting. So I had made a comment in the chat, and I had said, I think I posted it, on the topic of calling 911. I had a kidney stone attack one time in Denver, and I was on the phone with my husband, and I said, yeah, I'm probably going to die. I said, you know, some things. And I didn't say it in a calm voice. I wasn't I wasn't in the calmest of stages. And he was trying to get to me. And I passed out. They are that bad. They will render you unconscious from the body's nervous system to respond to pain. And that's happened a few times for me. Because I produce these gigantuate kidney stones. Because I'm made of a lot of stone. Hard stone. 1, 2, 3. I'm not supposed to park right here. There's not enough meters. I'm just stopped. I'm not committing a crime. I'm only stopped. I'm not blocking traffic. I see State Patrol over there. I'm gauging what I might want to do or not do. I see they are also not parked on the grass in Veterans Park. That's a good sign. They're not watering the grass anywhere because we're on water restrictions, except over here in Civic Center Park. For some reason, this grass is super plush and green. And it's not because of the shade trees. Because there's plenty of shade trees over yonder, right across the street at Veterans Park, where the grass is dead. This guy is out here taking pictures in public, and it looks like he might be taking a picture of me, and I should get out and yell at him. Like, are you fucking recording me? And see how that works out for me. I don't know what he's doing. I don't care. See, I can move on. So we're at the corner of Broadway and Colfax here. And this is the scene currently. And over there, once this traffic clears out, you'll see that State Patrol is parked over there. Uh-oh. Here comes this RTD bus. I am parked in the RTD supervisor vehicles only at all times. So, I don't know. I'm stopped. I'm not parked. I have to wait for parking that's convenient for me. So you see State Patrol over there. Joy, I need permission. Are you going to give it to me? Can I get permission from you, please? So they're not parked on the grass. Okay, so speaking of RTD, we've got issues, RTD and I. And my consultant that I contract with that does policy review for me and homeless issues, and she's currently in the process of reviewing why RTD is behaving so badly. And this woman, who is really near and dear to my work, has taken the time to volunteer most of her time in her area of expertise. And she signed up to talk at the public meeting last night of RTD for the safety committee. One of those committee meetings, you know, where you can't find any information on the committee, but they are supposed to be about issues of safety and policy within a public body where they are publicly elected to these board positions, right? RTD board directors. And so she signed up to give some public comment because it turns out that she's been trying to get more answers from RTD to review some of these situations wherein they claim that they have all of this money for co-response here in dealing with the homeless community. And we saw how they treat the homeless right here at Broadway and Colfax. We're seeing how they treat the homeless down south, outside of this main corridor down south, outside of this main corridor here at Broadway and Colfax. We're seeing them come down south now and ban people, primarily homeless individuals, from using the bus system, wherein it's their only means of transportation. So this person that has been so gracious in giving her time and expertise signed up to make public comment at the RTD public meeting during the public comment portion of this public meeting. And she was sent an email, since it's all a remote meeting and none of it's in person. She was sent an email and told that she wasn't in the right time zone and she would not be allowed to speak. Yeah. RTD and I, we already have a few unresolved issues. Now we have more. And so, you remember that Brian Cousineau guy, the commander that used to work in Inglewood and got himself a job over here at RTD? Yeah, he produced this letter to the chief of police here for the RTD police department, and he told him that my complaint about what went down here in April in what they did to this homeless woman was null and void. Number one, look who she is. I did my own investigation, and look what she's done. She's done and got herself convicted over here in Denver for doxing a cop. Yeah, so you shouldn't take her serious. And we don't take her serious. So, Chief, you shouldn't take her serious either. Except Brian forgot to mention that he was investigating me with no explanation as a complainant. Weird. And Brian also forgot to mention that I humiliated the shit out of his fat, overweight, heart attack waiting to happen ass over in Inglewood when he wanted to steal Joey's camper and destroyed some of her property. And then he ended up leaving the Inglewood PD and got himself a job here at RTD where they accept all the fuck ups. And I wanted a complaint process on Brian, and no one can seem to get their shit together. And now all of a sudden, after I got on the public comment portion of the meeting last night, and I told the public safety committee, blah, blah, blah group, hey, you got some problems. And it just turns out that I happen to know a few things about the First Amendment and public meetings. And this Cousineau guy is telling the chief of police not to take my complaint serious. Well, now Brian's emailing me this morning. Ha! Brian, why are you emailing me? So, RTD, listen, they're a shit show. If you're from Colorado, you know what a shit show they are. Most of these bus drivers and most of these, us grunts, us low-level peasants that keep the operation operational, who aren't paid what they're worth, and they pay people hundreds of thousands of dollars to occupy multiple floors of buildings, to do nothing having to do with moving people around in buses in a public transportation system. They pay those people, but they don't want to pay these people. And then they want more money because they need more money for themselves. And there's this public perception of RTD being ran not well because they're not taking care of the homeless people. Because it's the homeless people out here committing violent crime. Yeah, so we launched this new effort where we target the homeless, use excessive force, and ban them from the public transportation system. I mean, this isn't really anything new for RTD. They've been doing this for quite a while. So it's about time somebody dives into RTD. So I really appreciate my consultant's help, and we're going to continue to do these things. I wonder if there's a need for any chalking today, anywhere, for protest and redress. There are just so many things going on all the time. Oh, and I also made a comment, back to that comment about the kidney stone thing. I never finished that thought. I want to clarify that comment that I made, because every word is being recorded by government and they're constantly looking for a reason to hem me up, or you, or anybody in here. I said I promptly got in a fight with the EMT. Well, I want to be clear, that wasn't a physical fight. It was a war of words and control and power. That's the fight we got into. Because this EMT promptly, without asking me, started injecting drugs into me. And when I called him out on his bullshit for doing that, he got smart with me as I'm dying in pain, now conscious again. And so yeah, he ended up dropping me off at the hospital, and I was like, get the fuck out of here. So I just want to point out that, calling 911 in certain medical emergencies doesn't negate your rights. Okay? So that was my point that I wanted to make about promptly getting in a fight with the EMT. Listen here, you little punk. I'm in charge, not you, fucker. It was that kind of fight, if you will. I'm not a big pain pill injector, if you will. They did that to me for about 3 straight years in my 20s. And as you can imagine, that did not have good effects. I'm trying to decide what we're going to do here as far as some protest and redress of your government, peaceful protest and redress, which you should always engage in. And just because you're calling somebody a dumb motherfucker and you're talking about pig roasts, that is protected speech. Yeah, Joy, drug minimalist. That's the right word. That's what I was looking for. Thank you. Minimalist. Big Pharma is not our friend. So I might be able to get this parking space. If these fuckers don't steal it. Okay, you're gonna be really mad that you let me pull out and pull back in here. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you so very much. And they wanted this parking spot. Parking wars. This is the definition to parking wars. Now, we don't have to get all confrontational and physical over it, okay? We can all just get along, and you can give up and go away and let me have the parking spot. Oh, and I still got some green on the meter. See, I'm all about paying it forward. So, I can do some people watching. You know, like the government does to us. That people generally are just fine with. But if they see you and just your simple cell phone and you talking to your phone, they like lose their shit from time to time. State Patrol split. They're gone. I guess they figured out I was here. You better get out of the park because Regan just found a parking spot and she's probably headed over there. And because she's already complained about you being a dick, you can't undick yourself. So you should probably leave. I hope that's what his supervisor said. While we're in the midst of firing your ass because of the way you treat the public, you can't be trusted. Just go ahead and leave the park. Wait, that's not going to happen, is it? No, it's not. His buddy called him and said, hurry up, get out of there. Here she comes with the camera. Just leave. So I'm in full support of that. Just leave. Go find something more important to do than just sit in your effing car on the taxpayer's dime in your air-conditioned car collecting probably $180 an hour. So I also made a comment about needing to update you about Katie. For those of you that have been with that story for a while, you remember Katie. We came to the health department here at the Webb building because it turns out the DPD District 4 did a massive drug bust at her house and then deemed her house meth contaminated. Well, lo and behold, she did get some housing. So she is in a new place, which is better. However, all of everything she had was being held hostage under rules and regulations and laws of meth contamination, wherein, you know, Denver's Department of Health and Environment slaps this notice on a door and says, you can't go in here. Well, they also do that when they're working in collaboration with dirty cops who made a bad, drug bust and fucked up and violated all of her rights. And so let's double down and make sure we get our friends from the health department to come out here and make sure she can't get in her home. But then they let her take some of her stuff, but then not all of her stuff. And if you want your stuff, you have to appeal it. But then Katie missed the appeal cutoff, and she's living in chaos in her car in somebody else's car, trying to figure out what she's going to do about housing next, right? I mean, that would never happen. That doesn't happen here. The government doesn't do things like that. Well, how is it that just 4 days ago, after we've been watching that apartment, the sign came off the door and everything she owns was thrown into a dumpster on site at that property? No meth decontamination process. No, we gotta haul all your stuff to the dump immediately. Remember they did that to Charlie over in District 4 also? I don't know what's happened to Charlie. I've lost contact with him. Another sad, sad situation. But back to Katie. And that happened in District 4. DPD, District 4. You know, good cop work. Katie texted me very, very upset that she'd found her stuff in a dumpster on the property. So she worked to take what she could and salvage what she could. None of her valuable things, her life pertinent things were there. They threw out boxes of things she had in closets, some of it paperwork and revolving around her dad's death. And she took pictures of what she could. And we were supposed to convene on next steps, and I haven't heard from her. Some of that was supposed to take place today, wherein we were going to try to get some more answers, you know, from the city, from the government, about how they were going to replace her property. Oh, there's some stupid meeting. I'm just checking my email and looking at text. There's some stupid meeting that Mike Johnston makes face at with homeless advocates. And I get an invitation every month, you know, because they were so adamant to work with those of us that work with the homeless. They were so adamant to gather information, figure out what's going on so they can get in front of it and not do anything to look bad or mistreat the homeless. But anyway, that meeting's going on right now, and one of the people that attends it asked me if I was going. Fuck no. Why would I go to that? Johnston is a piece of shit, just like the politician before him was a piece of shit, Hancock. We meet in a room and we get what's the time frame? 30 minutes or an hour, I think. Yeah, a whole bunch of us to address what they're doing to people, and then they never let us all talk, and then everybody's fighting to talk. It's just this big performative bullshit to temper the messaging, if you will. So it may have been good for Katie to go to that, but it would have been the standard, oh, we'll get back to you. And then Cole Chandler, who's now in charge of Host, who is just essentially still the mayor's yes man. That's the housing stability department of Denver. He was the homeless director resolution, blah, 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 for the mayor. And then they couldn't get anybody to take the host position, or at least anybody with a brain that would have actually filled the shoes instead of filling the mayor's shoes for him. Yeah, it's all just politics and bullshit. And Katie, she's the loser still for trying to get her life back in order, for trying to get through situations without harming another person at all, and not contaminating a meth structure. It obviously wasn't contaminated. They took the fucking sign off the door. I have pictures of all of it. And they threw all her stuff in a dumpster. And they thought they were going to get it all done without getting caught. Well, they got caught, but so fucking what? We couldn't get her any attorney help. It's just over and over and over and over to sit and watch all of these things happen to people. It's depressing. It's sad. Katie will be all right. She's a fighter. We've had a few disagreements along the way. I have super high expectations for her. Because I should. It's very depressing. And then on top of that, you know, they tried to kill Luis. Then somebody calls and says Josh has a gun. And I'm just thinking, what next? I'm afraid, so like doing the outreach thing again, it's just, I don't know if I can do it. But guess what else I found out yesterday? You're going to really like this one. You're not. And in fact, let's take a sneak peek at this. This is going to get published more broadly. Trust me. Definitely more broadly. And talked about on a higher level of awareness, if you will. My stupid little YouTube channel of 24,000 followers produces nothing. In broad awareness, sure. People watch my channel to learn certain things that they want to learn or know about locally or within their own faction of what their goals are. But on this broader scale of what is the role of law enforcement, I told you the other day, I documented the other day that an individual who's living in homelessness, who doesn't know me very well, reached out to me right there on the spot in Inglewood and said, do you know that these cops tased our dog? That's going to garner my attention, and I am going to have a conversation with this person because that's super important. With the history of what Inglewood has done to the homeless over the past at least 15 years, and as homelessness has grown, they have gotten more violent. And some body cam footage that I paid for, that was appropriately sent to me by Inglewood, landed in my inbox yesterday, and it's a very painful watch. Hold on, because his body cam is not even activated for sound yet. As he's gloving up, you know. Come on, come back around. Hang on. I'm getting there. Hang on. Now I gotta get the sound off my car. So the cop has shown up with animal control. He's got a catch pole that the dog catcher has given him, and given him a training session on how to use the catch pole. And they went and scared the dog. The dog was behaving just fine. The dog then ran and hid under this vehicle. Can you hear the sound?
Nobody. Okay.
This is not an easy watch.
No, it's okay.
You like his gang tattoo with the praying hands? You gotta listen to what he says. I mean, this is real productive, right? When the dog was already sitting, laying down, taking treats, and then the fucking cop shows up. Yeah, Rain, I know. I know. This cop is torturing the shit out of this dog.
It's okay, buddy. It's okay. Nobody's gonna hurt you, buddy.
Uh-huh.
Nobody's gonna hurt you. It's okay, buddy.
Real smart, huh? Real smart. This cop, I wonder, never mind.
Good. Disregard running dispatch and start next for squad. Back line.
Buddy, we're trying to help you. Yeah, we just want to help you. Yeah, we're here to help. We just want to help.
Here to help.
Come on, buddy.
Come on, buddy. Is this like a movie playing out here? Like a... Yeah, this shit. Ew. Wow. Frank Pants, hey.
Is there a way to tranquilize him? Well, don't let him rest. Don't let him rest. He'll get another full head of steam.
This fucking cop is an idiot. I think he herds cattle. Literally. And a domestic dog now becomes, in his mind, something that needs to be tranquilized.
Come on, buddy. Come on. You are bleeding.
Yeah, 3, able to come in on you. And feel for your over 200 West Bellevue. Chase fitness for our
You got it, Frank Pants.
RP advised there's
Smarty pants.
walking around and throwing items at cars. A white male, larger build, wearing all white clothing, is true cop near Peace Bar, right? RP keeps yelling and engaging with him or trying to get him. Still getting pressure.
Do you hear that poor dog? Panting.
Heavy. Still a good. Good. Sure. Yeah. Thanks for
There's another guy on the other side of the truck, too.
You know what we could do? I could tase him and hold it down. You can get him.
Did you hear that? Please tell me you heard that.
All right. Is your keys in your truck? I'll go move your truck down here so it's closer.
Did you hear what he just said? Did you hear what he just said? Please tell me you heard the sound. If I need to undo that from my car. Okay. I just want to make sure you're hearing this.
Second, baby King, Nora, Ida, Sam, Edward, Lincoln.
Well, it's not over yet, Rain. So if you don't want to watch this, don't come back now.
Okay, cool. If you guys need anything, I'll be in the choose right there.
So if I go right here, then we can keep the juice on him all the way out.
Okay.
If you need, and reactivate it.
Okay.
Does that make sense? Otherwise, if I go on the other side, you're gonna break connection, and then he's gonna be a loud dog at the end of your pole.
Gotcha. Once it's on the pole, like it's dead.
Okay. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, pull him up. So sorry, buddy. So sorry.
I have. I ran back there on the ground.
Okay.
That dog survived that. So it makes it okay, I guess. I don't know. I'm just... I want to understand where the justification even came in doing that. Everybody's always, you know, oh, there's more to the story. That's a dangerous dog. No, he wasn't. We're not going to get into why they were there to begin with, because I need to get some more information. We're not going to get into victim shaming, especially the dog. And oh yeah, West Coast. Yeah, I know you did email me. I briefly saw that. I think you left your phone number. Thank you for that. I will I'll reach out to you, but I'm not making any promises, okay? Because I get inundated with things, and right now I appreciate the $10. Thank you very, very much. I get inundated with people that I literally have to prioritize. I wish there were 500 of me, but I will do my best to empower you. At the very least, I'll make you that promise. I will do my very best to empower you. And maybe there's more that needs looked at. I'm just a little stretched in time right now. So I read that, and I'm sorry I didn't immediately respond. But back to this thing with why the dog was there. It's still yet to be determined who actually even called for anybody to even show up. And I have my suspicions, and I think I'm probably right about it. So I need to verify it. But here's what I want to say about this. The owner of this dog then proceeded to have a conversation with, you know, the government that was there to help, you know, especially the dog. The government that was there to help the dog that wasn't causing a single problem and was fully compliant until this fucking moron showed up, and the other fucking code enforcement moron was too stupid to call other experienced dog catchers, if you will, before teaching the fucking cop how to operate a catch pole. And now you got 2 catch poles on a dog. What the fuck do you think the dog is gonna do? My little slabby would try to rip your fucking eyeballs out. Any dog is going to respond that way when put in to a position to defend itself. Duh. And this fucking idiot cop, who we're not going to name quite yet, shows up and does that to that helpless animal. This infuriates a lot of animal owners. It infuriates me. That is not even my dog. This is the problem with this excessive force, use of force, and not reining it in. Jose, just so you know, there's other body cam footage. And that stupid ass dog catcher, yes, was doing everything right. He just needed a little more help with an experienced person. But he instead agrees to let the fucking cop tase the dog. Because he's too stupid, he's too intimidated to tell the cop, no, we're not fucking doing this. Fire me. Call my supervisor right now. You are not tasing this animal. It gets worse. The story gets worse. Do not talk to the cops. Do not talk to government. Do not answer questions. Do not walk yourself into charges that justify what they're doing to you by making sure they can take your dog from you because of shit that came out of your mouth. Keep your fucking mouth shut. I don't know how many times to say it, how many different ways to educate, especially the homeless community. These people are not your fucking friends. You are not going to talk your way out of charges. They are going to do everything they have to do to bury their excessive force. Your dog was going to end up the property of the government, almost. You pulled it off after they almost killed the animal. They were going to ensure that you didn't get your dog back. But it took you extra time and money and more torture on your dog and yourself because you fucking talked to them. I don't answer questions. Period. I invoke my Fifth Amendment right to remain silent. Period. I still have yet to learn exactly how they found out that the dog had been tased. I do think these people that came to me for help are now afraid, because I did communicate back with them after I got the body cam footage and said, we need to talk. I've got all of this body cam footage. And I made some reference about the individual that talked. And so I'm thinking they're probably afraid of judgment and are not going to respond back to me. But here's the truth. We're not going to stop talking about this. And we are not going to victim shame. And it doesn't matter what led up to that. What that cop did is going to be scrutinized. Inglewood is going to be scrutinized for what they continue to do. And publishing that and playing that is going to hurt an algorithm. And so I have to figure out if I'm going to be able to work through this with those that have more clout to be able to get it out without taking a hit to their channels. And that's what this game is all about. And this is shutting down public awareness and transparency about what our governments are doing. So, yeah, that's great. Isn't that, didn't that feel good to know that Inglewood just is not going to stop? They're not going to stop doing these things to these people. And they have nowhere to go. And Denver's doing the same thing. They run them to death. They treat them like that dog. They run them to death. And this is the free country that I live in. But everybody's going to use their favorite politician and make changes. Well, at any rate, let's make another drive, shall we? And see what we got going on over here. It's getting late in the day. For me. Remember, I'm the broke ass bitch. I got a third job I gotta get to. I need my beauty rest. But it's important to utilize my time while I'm down here. And I don't need no stinking phone holder. I don't know if I'm going to be able to give out actual cold water today. And I probably can't do any chalking because my body is tired. Us old folks who don't yet have dementia and Alzheimer's and that stuff, like most of these older idiot cops potentially, allegedly, maybe might have, like Joel Bell and the DA, what's his nuts? What's his lack of nuts? Whatever his name is. Is that Michael Hancock? What are you doing out here in a suit? Sure look like Michael Hancock. John Walsh, Denver's DA. He's buddies with, Joel Bell. They announced their friendship at a CAB meeting. They announced their reunion. There's something going down up there. In front of Denver Fire. It's probably an accident on Spear and Colfax. There's always accidents up there. There we got this motorcycle doing 110 down Colfax. Yep. Flipping me off. Yep. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, those are great ways to die. I don't know. Look, you obviously have a death wish. I mean, I'm about individual responsibility. Remember, we say the government is responsible for saving us from ourselves. You don't want to wear a life jacket and you want to drown out at Chatfield or Cherry Creek, it's up to you. You don't want to wear a helmet, and that dumb shit had a helmet on. Dude, that helmet ain't gonna save you. Look, we say government does everything for us. That little lady, I always see her in Inglewood. She sure gets out and about. I'm eating and driving, and I still manage to stay in control. Talking to you, one hand on the steering wheel. How do I do it? How do I do it all at my age and still not go out and use force on peaceful people? I don't know. Well, I don't use force on anybody, to be clear. Because I'm not entitled to any self-defense anyway. I got this fucker riding my ass, honking at me. Well, guess what? Now I'm parking, fucker. So you can just sit there. I'm so fucking sick of this place. Do you know how much road rage goes on here? Here, can you get by me now so I can reposition myself? Go ahead. You gonna go by me? Okay, well, I'll just continue to park. You're just gonna sit there. We're on 14th in front of the library, where it takes an act of extreme precision to get into a parking spot. You gonna go by me now? You just gonna sit there? What, are you waiting to shoot me? Fucking idiot. Just fucking honk it. Plates from New Mexico. Because I'm not going fast enough through here. I don't know if anybody has been down here lately, but good luck driving a car through here. And they do it by design. I like to come over here because sometimes I see some friends and I have reunions right here with people. Maybe some people that could benefit from some stuff in my car. But I don't really see any people out here at all because it's hot. So they're likely in the library. This meter's flashing red. I'm not parked yet. I'm deciding if I'm gonna park. I'm waiting. I'm trying to find that cop car too that's parked here. But it hasn't been parked here anymore. So I don't know where the cop ever was that belonged to that cop car. I could be wrong. It still could be parked up there. We'll see as we leave. You know, it gives people a sense of security and safety when they see a cop car. Yeah. Does it give you a sense of safety and security when you see a cop car? So, yeah, the last time I was down here, I was at a meeting. Where was I? Oh, you guys were with us at the Citizen Oversight Board meeting with me and Josh, my friend Josh from Fight Tyranny in Blue. Where, you know, he had the cops called on him because somebody said he had a gun. Yeah, that friend of mine. See, I even use all the bad words on YouTube too. So my algorithm is going to take a great big hit for showing you that body cam footage and saying things like gun. And the other day I said SA. You know what SA stands for, right? Yeah. You should have seen my algorithm then. And there's stats, so I'm not going to give you all the scoop on watching your stats and stuff on YouTube, but when you use certain words and whatnot, that's why nobody can tell an honest story anymore on YouTube. Yeah, Joy, you heard me say that, right? When I talked about we'd like to hear from the Denver Police Department on false reporting when you call 911, and she stood up and said yes upon further investigation. Yeah, false reporting is a crime. Except, and I think somebody made the comment in the chat. Was that you, Joy? Well, I know somebody made a comment in the chat to the effect that no DA, that was somebody else that was in here, no DA is going to pursue those. Well, guess what? If we made some noise over that, there better be some good explanation as to why somebody gets to call 911 and say that somebody who clearly is having a disagreement with another security guard. Why that security guard, Josh is a security guard. He was getting ready to go to his security guard job this particular day. He's good at his job. He's had this job for quite a while, and he serves a very specific purpose at this job. And he was simply having a rest on a spot that was questionably a right-of-way, maybe private property, doubtful. He was doing nothing. He was probably having a smoke. And the security guard for this company said, you have to leave. And I'm sure he probably stood his ground and said, blah, blah, blah. And next thing you know, she's calling 911 or, I don't know, non-emergency. I don't know yet, to say that he's got a gun. And he made a call and said, no, there's no emergency here. But I'm waiting I have to wait 6 to 8 weeks. Yeah. Through Denver's civil liability department that manages all the records. Yeah. They're behind 6 to 8 weeks for body cam footage and audio. So yeah, but you have to pay. You have to pay in advance, and you'll get it when they get to it. Because that's how our laws are written here in Colorado under the Colorado Criminal Justice Records Act. Yep. So that gives them time to get in front of situations and present their own stories. I gotta wait 6 to 8 weeks to get some 911 audio and body cam footage of this event, wherein somebody called and said Josh had a gun, and the cops showed up, violated his rights, and detained him, and then turned off his phone. Yeah. I'm worried. I'm very worried. I should be worried. Everybody should be worried. My heart sunk when he was texting me. He was texting or calling me when it was going down. I'm like, they're going to shoot him. How am I not supposed to? Look what they're doing. Luckily that day, with the 50-50 chance of dying, Josh didn't die and he didn't get shot. I was like, I might be able to start breathing again. It's almost like a deliberate response to, like, I don't even care about anything else. I'm just glad you're alive. That has to do with trauma and this whole thing with Luis. And, you hear the stories, you see the stories. They're other people's loved ones, friends, yada, yada, yada. It doesn't hit the same, obviously, when it's not someone you know and is dear to you. And yeah, so it's very sad. And I don't know if we're ever going to see Luis again, to be honest with you, from the real constitutional upholder. We communicate. It's far and few between. He's adamant everything's just fine. I have to take it at face value. His life is forever changed. His whole family's lives are forever changed. He almost died at the hands of the cops that were going to get away with it either way. Either way. And that's some scary proposition shit. There's a reason he's still alive. We don't get to know all the answers and all of that. And that's why I told you. This is important. It's important to me. It doesn't necessarily have to be important to you. I'm not here to preach religion and that, you can only do all things by reading scripture every day or praying. I think prayer is exceptionally powerful. You know, to each their own. But in the bigger picture, we're not in control. I think everybody would agree with that. If you're logical. You don't get to choose necessarily when it's your time. And just like, you know, Judge Andre Rudolph over here that kicked the bucket, he too wasn't invincible. Which, by the way, here's some more great news. Did you know that Barry Schwartz resigned? Do you know who Barry Schwartz is? Barry Schwartz is that psycho, fuckface, weird, freaky ass judge over here in Denver County Court. And Judge Barry Schwartz might be, I'm not saying he is, he might be a domestic abuser. He for sure supports violence on women. He for sure has a problem with women. He most definitely supported violence and has a problem with Regan Benson. He supported the violence against me that was perpetrated on me. He made some very bizarre rulings and statements on the record. But then another bizarre situation happened wherein another judge backed him up on it, which, yeah, I think she might be kind of on the dementia scale too. I don't know. Just having random thoughts and verbalizing my concern about my government. Yeah, Barry Schwartz resigned. And now Mayor Mikey, because Denver's its own planet, they do their own appointments of judges here at the county court level. So they're going to fill this vacancy, and to fill these two vacancies of Andre Rudolph dying and Barry Schwartz resigning, they have a judicial committee that gets together, and it just so happens like the chair of that judicial committee appointee thing here in Denver is headed by Denver's city attorney, Kristen Bronson. And so you could go on Facebook to Denver County Court. I made a post today. They made a post about needing to fill this vacancy, and I made a post under that. Go find that page, Denver County Court, and just read that. And if you didn't know what I just told you, can you make an assumption that, oh, so we have more friends appointing more friends, and the people aren't involved in the process at all? I'm just like, oh, good. We're going to get 2 more lunatics like Shamalama Ding Dong. The bias shit at the county court level with Carrie Lombardi in charge of being the... Carrie Lombardi's married to a cop. Carrie Lombardi's in charge of the complaint process against judges. Carrie Lombardi is also on the committee that appoints the judges. It's never going to change. And the talent pool, the talent pool is going to get worse because anybody with half a brain doesn't want to do half of an attorney brain who has excelled in their career, isn't really interested in these positions. Sure, there are some pockets of greatness. There are some judges, it's rare, but they're there, that also want to uphold their oath, but just won't do it. It's even more exceptionally rare that any of them actually follow through all the way with upholding their oath, and they want to serve the people in the role as a judge. It's about making friends. It's about securing a paycheck for life. It's really not about law at all. Or their oath. So yeah, but Barry Schwartz resigned. I got a good giggle out of that. And it was funny how I found out. I got an email. Somebody forwarded me the email from the announcement, and I don't know why I got that, because I'm not on any specific list, but I thank that person. I thank you very much for sending me that email to let me know that Barry Schwartz resigned. Through my lens. Bye. Good luck today, whatever you got going on. I wish you well. Now these little old ladies trying to make their way to their car in the bike lane. Oh dear. I mean, what could go wrong with, you know, a scooter coming up 100 miles an hour on them? Oh dear, this is what I'm talking about. Denver's so stupid. They are so stupid. That's the bike lane, you know, that shares the car lane with a parking. Look at this. This is what I'm talking about. And this person is honking their horn at me back here behind this area where I'm coming around the corner, because I'm only going like 5 miles an hour and I'm looking for parking. Hey, GFY. Look at this shit show. What could go wrong here? Out of the 150 ways to die in one day in Denver, this is definitely one of them. It's so stupid. It's just stupid. They're doing construction here that's going to go on for probably Mike Johnston's entire term, and whether if he gets elected again, it'll still go on. If he runs again, I don't know. Can we do without a mayor here in Denver? Let's try that out for a while. See how that works. We don't need a mayor. Let it do its thing, because that's pretty much what's going on anyway. We don't need a mayor. We need to lighten the load, lighten the structures. But this is government. This is a government orchestrated chaos. Unnecessary. Oh, it is, Joy. It totally is. It's in a parks bond. Let's raise taxes. And then we drag them out forever, and we run out of money because we ran into unforeseen problems as we're dealing with architecture that has serious historical meaning and value. Right? They're gonna run out of money on this deal. I guarantee it. And we just didn't see. There goes that dude hauling ass on that scooter. Oh, there goes another one. But hey, who am I? We shouldn't really protect vulnerable people. I should have got my ass out of the car, is what I should have done, and told those little old ladies not to walk in there. But if they would turn around and pull a gun on me, I got no way to defend myself, so. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Lots of TED Talks. What time is it? Oh, okay, I'm good. Let's drive. Let's first make sure that my phone is charged. I don't need no stinking phone holder. I got my purse. And I got a better purse than Rick Summerson, or whatever his name is, down there in Inglewood, who carries his purse. This purse is better than that purse Rick had, but I was a little bit jealous of that purse Rick had. He's the newly elected city council person down there. And he makes clear statement that he is there to represent the LGBTQ community. Not anybody else, really. Well, in fact, I don't think anybody else. You know, because divide, conquer, and destroy. We should do it in groups. Because not every life matters. Some lives, you see that? Did you see that right there? I mean, had that lady maybe had turned her head, not seen him coming, maybe took a step over here, she'd be a fucking pancake on the sidewalk right now. Injured, hurt, bad. Yeah. This is Denver. And Denver contracts to bring those stupid ass scooters here. Those are those scooters you can buy or rent to just do whatever you want with here. Oh, there goes another one. We got all these elderly folks. I mean, why should they, we shouldn't be too concerned about them. Or anybody, really. Because we work in dividing the population into groups. I'm trying to find my charger. And I keep getting distracted. Maybe it's not going to get that hot today. It's still only about 90 degrees. That's a good thing, right? Okay. Let's take a little drive. Oh, I forgot to pay the meter. Well, it's a good thing I was just waiting and not parking. Look at this guy's coming up doing about 55 through here while this guy's trying to park. Yeah. Right on my, get right on my ass and just sit there. Oh, yep, just pull out right in front of me. Now I gotta cross the bike lane and so I can make a right-hand turn here and make sure there's not a bike or a scooter doing 50 about to slam into my car as I have to switch over into this lane. I mean, I don't need a freaking phone holder. So yeah, after I left the Citizen Oversight Board meeting, I didn't finish this thought either. I'm driving down Broadway here, right at 13th and Broadway, where I'm at right now, and there's, like a medical response going on. And Josh is with me, and I'm like, look at all those cop cars. Why are they here? I typically don't feel the need to record medical responses unless the cops are there. I'll record those. And so I did. And it turns out this stupid cop in District 6, and the other stupid cop with him, they figure out that I'm recording them. And after they figured out that I was recording them, one of them decides to use his keys that he's got clipped next to his pistol, and he starts smashing the keys into his pistol as he's turning around looking at me. And then he stops, and then he does it again. And I thought, well, that was weird. As he's still doing it and I'm recording him, that's weird. Is he doing that on purpose because I'm here? No, he couldn't possibly be doing that. It's just a bad habit, right? Although he wasn't doing any of that for the first 5 minutes that I was recording him. He kept turning around and looking at me and saying something to his other, boyfriend in blue right there on the street. They're talking back and forth, and I, of course, am not up close recording it. I don't feel the need to. Although I could have been a lot closer than I was. I just chose not to be. And for a variety of reasons, to include making sure that the ambulance people could do their job and that they didn't freak the fuck out because there was a camera and they're trying to protect privacy, which we're on a public street and sidewalk, blah, 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 but everything starts escalating. We had some Denver paramedics starting that kind of shit with me down there in Inglewood. As the cops are talking shit to me, I'm talking shit to them, and she's telling me to shut up. Bitch, you shut up. So, back to this guy. So for the first 5 minutes, he hadn't been doing that with his keys. And I came to the conclusion that he was intentionally doing that to send me a message. And I was all like, you know, is it worth just saying anything at all? And then I was all like, yeah, it is. So he comes walking by to get in his car to leave. And I said, excuse me, can I tell you something? Can I give you, or can I make a suggestion, is what I said. And he turned around and made some flippant ass stupid yeah, you can go ahead and make all the suggestions you want, lady. Yeah, so anyway, could you not use your keys to tap your pistol like that? What are you tap my, what are you talking about? And he quick runs away and gets in his car. While his partner gets in his car, which is parked directly behind him, and I'm standing in between their cars now, he decides to lay on his horn. He didn't lay on it hard, but it's that super loud horn, you know, that they use. And so I ignored him, and I continued to walk around to talk to that officer that was so rude to me. And I said, do you understand public perception? Public perception? Yeah, I gotta go. I gotta go to a call, and you better move before I hit you. I swore he said, move before I hit you. I have to go back and listen to the audio real good, but he then said, I said, move so I don't hit you. Oh, okay. I said, what's your name? You're rude as fuck. So then he started to get a dose of how he was treating me. He got a dose of the treatment that he commanded. But you know what? Oh well. No sense in filing a complaint, but I did send a scathing email to all of those people that support that and actually encourage it. There's no more structure here in Denver. Oh, and by the way, I have a cop behind me right now. I can't imagine why. That's so weird. Uh-huh. It's not because, I mean, it's just random stuff, you guys. It's not because the government is tracking us and surveilling us. He just totally randomly got directly behind me in an unmarked car. He's doing an investigation. Now he's alongside me in the bus only lane. For blocks now. He can drive wherever he wants. He can drive on the fucking sidewalk if he wants to. He can run me off the fucking road. Oh, he's now making a turn. I know that was just random stuff. I played Grand Theft Auto. I know how to work this shit. I can talk and drive. I'm such a saucy little bitch. So we're gonna venture on down into Inglewood now. Oh, the life I live. It's grand. And I'm still alive to talk about it. Any bets? Any bets on any upcoming warrants? I'm gonna go back and check the chat. I can't use my cell phone while I'm driving. I'm gonna go back and check the chat. I want to know what your ideas are for the next bullshit warrant. Is it going to be Inglewood or Denver that writes it? And what's it going to be for? I'd like to give you a prize. I don't know what that prize will be. It'll probably be a cop. I don't know, but isn't that really great news that Barry Schwartz resigned? I got that email yesterday, and it just brought so much joy. I mean, I think some other things should have happened, like him not get reelected. That would have been a better thing. That would have made me happier, because that would have meant that people are paying attention. We had this guy dancing, doing a little dance here at the bus stop. I like people. I really do. Some people just don't like people. I like people. Some people don't like me. I'm okay with that. There are some people that I don't like. But in general, I like people. I like the human race of all shapes, sizes, unless you're a cop. Then I'm very picky, and I'm going to let you know it. There's something to be said about how you can learn from people that are way different than you in your politics, your beliefs, how you dress, whatever. I don't want to be that old person that's telling my grandkids, oh, you know, don't do that. Don't be like that. No, go out and figure it out. Learn from people. Surround yourself with people that you can learn from. Do your best to surround yourself with people that are smarter than you. Because if you don't do that, you dumb yourself down. You don't grow. You're not better. You're not the most important human being on the planet. There is somebody that's better at something than you, smarter at a lot of things than you. Go meet those people. Go find them. Go see what they're about. But here's your lesson in stranger danger. That will inevitably make you a better person. I want to see if these people need some potassium in bananas and some emergency again, and just check on some of those folks. See if I can find the people that reached out to me about the dog, that haven't responded to me again, that are probably feeling like I'm going to shame them or question them, or, I mean, sure, there's some human elements involved here that you can do better. I'm sure you probably know you can do better. Who am I? You know, you reached out to me for some help, and I want to help you. But there is this level of personal responsibility, and when you make things into what the cops want out of you, and you've become your own worst enemy, there's just nothing I can do. But on this level of exposure and what this cop did in response to tasing their dog, that's a matter of public interest. The rest of what I'm talking about with these people and how it came to be are matters of moral turpitude. And we as society can work through those things just fine. We really can. Without any interference or help from the government. So I just really want to try to let them know that those are my intentions, and to see what else I can help them with, if anything. They were wrong. They were. And so was that dog, on a couple of levels. But the issue is the government response to it. Speaking of turpitude, moral turpitude, I was thinking of class superlatives. And my class reunion is coming up. And if you didn't know, I got the award, the class superlative of most likely to go to jail. Did you know that? My class voted me most likely to go to jail my senior year. Imagine that. You know why they did that? Because back then, the whole 35 years ago, we're still in this authoritarian phase of our lives where you and the fucking cops are here. Interesting. Isn't that funny? I was just on the topic of authoritarianism. Are they offering help?
Yeah.
Right on. They're offering help. My favorite cop in Inglewood. Jesse Daly
Hi, Regan.
and Gene Mulder.
That's why we have emergency.
Oh, that's Heidi Bradley. Yeah, they all fucking want to be the blonde bimbo of the fucking department. Yeah, Jesse Daly's the one that just violated his oath and arrested me at the meeting. Fuck him. Are they offering help? Are you okay? You're not on camera. What's going on? Are you all right? What do you need something right this minute? You okay? I'll be here for a minute, okay? I'm right here. Do we need trash bags or something? What's going on?
No, we got that.
Huh? I got stuff. If you guys need stuff. They're all splitting. What's going on? Why is everybody leaving? Were you guys told you had to leave?
No.
Okay.
They want all this shit cleaned up.
They want the shit cleaned up.
All
You got any trash bags?
All this right here.
You mean everybody's survival gear?
Everybody's, you don't put to happen on private property there though. This makes the park look bad. And the business that works around here. You know, it make their business weaker. People don't want to go to nobody's business like that.
Well, that's too fucking bad.
Well, that's too fucking bad. No, because if my business was here, I would do the same fucking thing, clean up. And then the police won't mess with us. See, that's what nobody understands.
So you think that's a crime?
No.
Do you think that's a
No,
crime,
I don't
Curtis?
No, I think this. The police don't mess with us when it's clean.
I agree.
They
I'll
don't.
agree with you on that. But that doesn't make it okay for them to come out here and...
They didn't come out here just to fuck with us. They didn't.
Okay.
All this stuff was so fucked up, lined up against the fence, it was messed up. So I started cleaning it up.
Okay.
Because the only reason that I started cleaning up, because nobody else was going to do it. And it just they make the business look bad. People they complain that they got shit out here. Even the people in the buildings, the apartment buildings, the restaurants. They complain that they got stuff out here.
Sure, stuff, but they got stuff too.
No.
These people have stuff to survive.
I know, but they don't look at us like that.
I don't care.
Yes.
I stand up against that, and that's not okay.
I understand what you're saying, but we live out here every day.
And I'm about
Okay.
community working together
And
to
I
keep
know,
it right.
I
get it.
But every last one of us, we have to live here. We have to get up every morning somewhere that we sleep off from here or whatever, and then come right back to a nice clean place. You know what I'm saying? That keep the police off of us.
I get it. And I respect that.
You know,
And thank you for that.
I don't give a fuck about that.
I give a fuck about what they do to you guys.
Yeah, I do too. I do too. I wish I could go to Capitol Hill and put a fucking sign on and tell them motherfuckers up there, the governor and all them. But for now, we got to keep it clean.
I agree.
We have to. If we don't keep it clean.
We should want to do that anyway. And everybody should be responsible for their own trash. You
Yeah,
don't just get
but
to
see-
throw your
but
shit
see-
everywhere.
but see,
I
this is-
agree.
But see, this is the thing. Some people out here like.
So we'll
kids.
hold each other accountable.
It's not that easy, lady.
I get it.
It's not.
But eventually it is because you
But
proved
you
the
know,
point that
yeah.
they quit coming.
No, exactly. When we keep this motherfucker clean,
Yeah.
they will stop coming.
I don't know totally, but
they don't come. as
where's the
often.
trash bags? Did they leave you any trash
No, we got-
bags?
we
I'm gonna
got
get.
trash.
I'll get the.
Got
I'll
trash
get the
bags.
bags. I'll get the bags. But yeah, that's not quite why they're out here. They're using this cover as. Oh, we're here to help. So you can all go ahead and identify yourselves and we'll arrest some people and yeah, fucking help my ass. Fucking help yourself is what you do. Look, whose ticket is this? Look at, this is a ticket. This is a fucking ticket. How many people got tickets over here today? Nobody? Huh?
What's that?
Honey, here's another trash bag if you want a stronger one. Where there's people, there's trash. Thank you. You're welcome. I'm doing all right. How are you today? Yeah. I'm glad to hear that. Whose ticket is this? Because they're not going to know when to go to court. Then they're going to have a warrant. What's this for? Violation of protection order. Criminal mischief. Maybe. I don't know. I can't tell. It's all wadded up.
You ain't got no more gloves, guys?
Who wrote this? Can't tell. Date issued 7/3/26 to Arapahoe County Court. I can read the name. Huh, look at this shit.
Really?
Look at this shit.
fucking park?
This is what I'm talking about, Curtis. This is what I'm talking about.
Really?
They don't fucking care. They don't fucking care. Look at this shit. Oh, it's Dave LeClaire.
Really? A fucking goddamn camera? Yeah. Gonna make a whole lot of noise now, then.
This is their way of letting them know you can't be here either. They run them from the bus stop. Now they're going to run them down here. Look, you think they're fucking here to offer help? This is the fucking help. You fucking lying pieces of shit. Every one of you fucking cops are fucking liars. Don't talk to these motherfuckers. They're here to fuck your world up. You see what I'm talking about?
Now, we're just going to Capitol Hill. That's where the fuck we going.
You call this shit help? The fuck is wrong with you? You
bullshit.
fucking traitor.
No, she ain't do shit. She's a nice lady.
Fuck her.
No, ain't not
Nice
fuck her.
my
But
ass.
this is bullshit. This is bullshit.
When she's instructed to fucking arrest your ass, she'll arrest your ass. She has to. She has to.
No, she
So
ain't
she
doing
can keep food on the fucking
This shit
table.
right here. This bullshit. Like we're living in a fucking foreign
You
country.
can trust some cops, just not all of them, you know. But some of them are really great in honoring their oath.
I've been out.
Fucking
But
bitch.
this right here is uncalled for. It's uncalled for.
You fucking idiots. You low-life fucking pieces of shit. You're not here to fucking help. You're here to fucking escalate everything. Take that thing and go put it at your fucking house. Fucking totus. You fucking traitor. They're just laughing. You can't even fucking back up a tiny little trailer. Fucking idiot. Yeah, we're here to help. Look, the Popo are here to help. But we're gonna leave now. We'll just bring it back later when Regan's not here. You guys wonder why I drive through here playing fuck the police? Right here in your brand new fucking Ford. Fuck the police. You fucking assholes. And they're just laughing. He's just laughing. Because he's too fucking stupid to know how to back up a fucking trailer. Fucking idiot. Oh, that's right, because you're not supposed to drive here, you fucking moron. Yeah, this is all under the leadership of David Jackson. Too fucking dumb? You need a woman? You need a fucking woman? Shut up. Take that to your fucking houses. We got a call. We got a call for service. We got a call. So they'll just move somewhere else, you fucking idiots. Way to solve homelessness. You like how they do all their smooth talking? Uh-huh. He had to fucking unhitch it. They're gonna have to hook it back up. Hey, maybe you could get some trespass agreements signed while you're here. No, this is where they're gonna put it. Signing trespass agreements today? You done with that deal, or you gonna resurrect that?
Would help. Heavy. Would help.
Why don't you get your boyfriend to help you? Fucking traitor, Leclerc. How many people's rights you gonna violate? How much surveillance could you possibly fucking need?
It's not as bad as some cities.
Oh, they're pretty fucking bad.
I mean,
So some bad is okay?
I'm just saying, Inglewood is not as, these false cameras are not as populated as, Denver.
Well, you're wrong about that. So, Denver doesn't have flock anymore. These fuckers have flocks all over the place.
Los Angeles is outdoor.
Yeah, well, this isn't LA, and I don't fucking want it to be LA. Do you want it to be?
I mean, girls come up.
Go to LA. Then go to fucking LA. If you want LA.
Alright, I will. I'll pay the ridiculous taxes. What's your name? I'm so sorry to bother you.
Did you all enjoy that dog tasing video that we just watched by Inglewood PD? You guys want to watch Inglewood PD tase a homeless person's dog? I got the video. How does this work out for when you're here to help? It's working out pretty good. Did I come and fuck it all up? Is this what you call help? Is this what you call help? Show up with a fucking surveillance trailer? You're the co-responder. Did you tell these motherfuckers that was a bad idea? You're just here to do your job. Yep, sucking cop dick.
That's the song that plays in my head
Like the day you came out and helped them out when you told us you were watching them on surveillance and you came out here and made them all ID? Like that day? Was that help too? You like how they step into the camera? Pig alert! Pig alert! Pig alert! Pig alert! Pig alert! Pig alert! I'm just doing my job alert. I'm just doing my job alert. Pig alert! Pig alert! This is, you know, this is help. And you got Curtis over there palling up with the cops. Got pigs over there. We got pigs everywhere. Pigs, pigs, pigs. The pigs come here and order the peasants to what? Clean up your mess while we set up shit to surveil you? How about you go fuck yourselves? You want me to clean shit up? You clean it up, fucking pig. Aren't you here to clean shit up? Clean it up, pig. We should have us some NWA on fucking loudspeaker right now. Yeah, you see this? You see this? This is what they fucking think of all of you. You're not helpers, you're fucking traitors. You come out here and fucking write tickets. They crumple it up so you can keep taking them to jail. You're fucking traitors. You're not here to fucking help anybody.
You can't break the law.
The law, but the cops can. You show up and fucking blow you away. Huh, Totus? Huh, Totus? Justified shooting. You. Hey, just a little 101, and never talk to the fucking cops. They are not your friends. They're here to collect fucking information on you. What a shame, Curtis. What a fucking shame. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. These fucking people are not your friends. Do you want to watch that video of where they tased the dog and the person whose dog it belonged to? Want to see how well they're your fucking friends? Keep to them. They want shit cleaned up. Tell them to fucking clean it up themselves. They're here to clean up fucking messes. We got enough pigs to clean up the fucking mess.
What's wrong with cleaning this up?
What's wrong? What's wrong with you sucking cop dick right now?
Don't talk to me like that. Don't fucking talk to me like that.
You're not gonna talk to me like that.
Do I raise my voice? But don't ever talk to me like that.
Don't you fucking ever talk to me like that.
Did I disrespect you at any time?
Yeah,
no,
you are fucking disrespecting the people.
I ain't disrespecting
the people.
Everybody on this block know me. Everybody
I
knows
know
me.
you too.
Okay, and I ain't no goddamn pig caller or no cop caller or no, don't put me in that category. Don't put me in that shit.
You want to just get along with the fucking pigs?
What you do with these guys, that's your business.
Oh, really?
Yes.
But what these people do is your business?
You damn right.
How come?
Because I live out here with them every night.
Uh-huh.
I want to hear it.
Uh-huh. Keep going.
I do not want to hear that. I live out here every day.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's the truth.
And you're afraid of these fucking pigs. And that's why you're out here. That's why you're out here trying to stay fucking friendly with this fucking bitch that would put a bullet in your fucking head if she were fucking ordered
Let me tell
to.
you something. Let me tell you this. I did 18 years in and out of prison. So don't tell me. Don't tell me.
Don't tell me.
Okay, don't
tell me why you need to come out here and fucking get along with these fucking pigs that want to fucking murder
I
us.
get to choose who the fuck I want to get along with. Not you. Yeah, you. I'm not you. I get along with anybody I want to. I'm a grown man.
Good for you.
Damn right it is. And I never strive on my friends for nothing. Got me fucked up. If I go to somebody if they going to be my friend or anybody, let them be my friend. But I was damn, and nobody ever gonna tell me who the hell I can talk to.
I didn't tell you who you could and couldn't talk to. I fucking said
like
shame on you.
It seemed like that.
You can fucking talk to these pigs fucking day and night. I give no fucks. We know exactly where you stand.
Goddamn right.
Yeah, yeah. And you know where the fuck I
You can
stand.
put that on your camera. You can send anybody after me. I don't give a damn. I'm still gonna be me.
Except I'm not fucking violent.
And
They are.
I'm not neither.
But you bring fucking violence to this scene because you think it's the best way to show people to clean up their trash.
Let me tell you something. That's not their fucking trash. It's not theirs. It's ours. This is our shit.
Ours?
This is what we choose to do.
And where's a fucking trash bag, Curtis?
We choose to fucking live like this.
Oh, you do?
We
Everybody
do.
out here. You speak for everybody, huh?
You know what? I don't speak for everybody. I don't want to live like this. But I ain't got no choice until housing give me my goddamn apartment.
Yep. And in the meantime, these motherfuckers come out here and fucking complicate everything.
I'm not trying to hear, man. They look. What they do, they got a job to do. What I do every day. But until then, until I get my apartment, you'll never see me at this bitch. I'll be at home. You will never see me out here. ever.
Good for you. You don't think I understand you?
It seems like you don't. It seems like you don't understand me. I made this fight for myself. I didn't make
Did
that-
you pay your
I didn't
price?
live-
Did you pay your price already?
Yeah, I did.
Then why are you
I
out
did.
here?
Okay, because I said again. Go down to Mary Post and ask some son of a bitches why.
The government.
No. You ask them that works in them office down there. I was this close to getting my apartment. This close. A checking account stopped me from getting my apartment. A checking account. The lady said, no. I want you to hear this. I want you to hear this. You want to hear everything else. I want you to hear this. The lady told me to check. I didn't have a checking account, right? And I couldn't get into my child account because I didn't have my ID. And I told the lady I was getting my ID. You know what she did? She said, just keep calling me, Mr. Thompson. Just keep calling and let me know. I kept 6, 7 times I kept calling her. And the last time I called her, you know what they said to me? They took me off the list. Because I didn't have a checking account, I couldn't get into my shit.
Because you didn't have an ID. Because the government tells you got to have a fucking ID.
Okay, and you got to have an ID.
So who's the government's army to enforce all the government rules and regulations?
Okay, it's something.
See,
every time
you want to be
My
heard,
what?
but you don't
My
want to
what?
have the logical
You damn right,
conversation.
because they did that to me. I did the footwork. I did what they asked me to do. And when I did do it, the son of a bitches took it from me.
Yep.
So fuck them.
And it all starts with government control, Curtis.
No. Yes, maybe it does. Maybe it does, but the government ain't got nothing to
And
do
this
with
is their fucking army. What piece of that don't you get?
it. You know what? They're not my problem for getting in a goddamn apartment. It's my footwork that I have to do. And once I do it, then somebody on the other side of that fucking desk didn't want me to have it. Because of what? Because of one.
Because you didn't have an ID to get a checking account. After you paid your sentence to society by going to prison.
You're not going to switch my words around.
Because you don't want to have the logical argument about why you're still out here.
Go talk to the son of a bitches down at the apartment building. Let them tell you why they didn't give it to me. Because I didn't have it. I couldn't get into my time account. I had to wait 2 weeks to get a fucking ID. They didn't give it to me. If I had my time account open, if I could have opened my shit to prove that I had a checking account, then I would have got it. They didn't give me time enough to do it.
Why are you pigs still here? Nobody needs you. Leave.
So that is what it is. It is what it is. They didn't give it to me, so I'm stuck. I hear again. But I put some more applications in again. That's it.
Honey, you don't have to be a fucking slave to this public property. You don't need to do that. It's fucking hot as fuck while these pigs stand in the fucking shade. You're not fucking free labor to the government. Some pig come out here and tell me to clean shit up, I tell him to get fucked.
All right.
Yeah, look, they all flock to the guy who will show them the respect they think they're fucking owed.
It's not about respect, man.
Yeah, it is, Curtis. It is about respect.
That's my brother right there.
Yeah, I know. I know. you. Fuck you. Does anybody need water? If they're not cold, but I got a bunch of water if you need it.
We got you. Don't worry about it. We got to go up on them. That's what they're doing. We're going to move where they want to. See, they're going to keep following. You got it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It becomes a lesson that for a minute. I'm 2-pound war man. All the way down.
Who got my motherfucking beer? Put me in that goddamn corner.
You all right? Are you sure?
Minus biting the nicotine monster.
I just need to know that your physical self is okay. You guys are okay.
Brandon got a fucking way where the sheets have to save him, so Shelton said his fucking machine says mine.
No goddamn cop. I knew no motherfucker was when I was breaking up that goddamn car lot down there.
Do you need any water? Are you all right? It's warm. It's not cold. It's not on ice or anything. Do you need any bananas? You guys want some bananas? I got a lot of bananas and fruit snacks.
They damn right it was the custom name. That's what it is. That goddamn thing.
Can I set this down right here, please? Can I set this down?
My fault. I'm so sorry.
It's all right. It's all right.
Oh my gosh, you got all my cream pies.
Here, take So these are gonna melt if they don't get eaten. So take a few. And make sure the trash gets put in a trash bag, please. Do you want more of those little trash bags to carry so you can pick up your own trash at least? Take all these bananas. Yeah, please. You like the fruit snacks?
I want some bananas.
What do you want?
I know I do.
Oh, oatmeal fruit snack? Yeah, take some of those.
Yes.
Open another box.
Sorry.
Here's some.
Okay.
Do you want oatmeal cream pie?
I've been made mug.
Huh?
My childhood.
Please.
Man, I just want to eat some sweet. Man, ain't that clever? I want some bananas so I can feed my pet monkey Adrian.
Okay, you do that.
It's not Jeremiah today?
Yeah, you'll get yours tomorrow. You'll get yours tomorrow.
Thank you, I appreciate
I guess you're trying to go get my wings.
Oops. More bananas?
Thanks for being an advocate for us.
You're welcome. You want some bananas? You want oatmeal cream pie? You guys share those oatmeal cream pies if you took a whole box. You're welcome. Invoke your Fifth Amendment right to remain silent with the police if you know what's good for yourselves.
Operative number 1 was, fuck the police.
Operative number 1. That's right. Thank you. Oh, shit. So I would say they're doing this in response to people being kind. So what has happened over here is this essentially is their methodology to a sweep. This is a public park, to be clear.
Yeah, right? They're sitting there and they're gonna surveil the public
Yep.
for no reason.
So they're going to surveil
That's what
everybody
they're funding for.
right here. Yep, you're
'Cause I don't
exactly
care,
right.
Every person at the park is homeless. They still have to pay taxes when they go to the store in the community center.
And are you telling me that you don't pay taxes because you live in homelessness?
That's what I'm saying. It doesn't
Yeah.
matter if you're homeless or not because this is still it's a Burlington community.
Yeah, you're exactly right.
And that's what we're funding it.
You are 100% correct.
And the fact they're allowed
So people are coming out and showing kindness. I've had some conversations with people that said some weird things have been transpiring here. And they're going to tell you it's because we have to surveil this area because we got a call for the graffiti on the building over there. Right? They've already got this surveillance. They've already got all these people watching all the time. So they have to come be a force with more surveillance. Well, the co-responder comes out here to offer help with the cops that continuously violate people's rights and are never held accountable to it. Oh, I was getting more trash bags. In which, that was my last roll. What did I do with that? Where'd that roll go? I guess I left that roll of trash bags over here somewhere.
You got 2 kids in back?
No, just one.
Okay, just bring that one there.
Is that whole roll?
You don't smoke, do you?
I do not smoke. Is this the whole roll?
It's in there.
Oops, sorry.
That's the whole roll. Oh, whoa.
So I want to get, I bought about some.
Yeah, this is the whole roll. Okay. So I'll leave that there. Do you need one individually for yourself?
I got one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here, more trash bags. There you go. Who is this guy right here?
I have nothing.
Did he just kind of come out of nowhere? Here, sweetie, did you want more for yourself or more trash?
I got one.
Okay.
No, I'm not done. I don't have any more gloves in my.
Do we know who that person is in the black right there?
I have no idea.
Okay.
Okay.
You're welcome. A couple.
Yeah, it's good.
Does that work?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, you guys. Seriously, though, I mean, you're nobody's free labor. You get that, right?
I know that.
Okay.
I don't think that's because people that come down here and because I come down here. I don't do it all the time.
I mean, I'm all about us holding each other accountable. But when we start using the cops to do it, it changes. It changes the dynamic of what respect actually is. So. All right, well, last call for water. If anybody needs it, I got it back here. Otherwise, I'll see you all on the next one.
See you later. You gonna say bye to me?
I said bye. Bye, Curtis. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. What's the purpose? Well, you just saw it. Isn't it interesting, the things that can happen on a Regan Benson live stream? We're out here offering resources and help. And then they roll up with the surveillance trailer. Because they're all criminals. We're all criminals. We're all being surveilled all the time. It helps curb criminal activity. No, it doesn't. It moves it from one place to another. They don't care how they perpetuate the war. They just don't want to get caught doing it on camera. Always record the fucking police. I don't know, the timing and things is interesting. I need to drink some water. Excuse me for just a moment. Just, they're fucking traitors. They are the government's army. If you got anything else in your mind convinced about how they're not, you aren't paying attention. Hey, Made in America, how are you? Yeah, Curtis he's a nice guy. He's a nice guy. But there's some misconceptions about exercising your rights. And this whole idea that we are slaves to authority should not set well in any faction of society. I don't care what color you are. I don't care what you identify as. I don't care who you have your bedroom relationships with. I don't care. You are not better. You are not entitled to exceptional treatment. Hold on. This phone's about to die. Why do I sound like a whining child? Because I think people should be created equally? Is that why? I never have trolls in my stream like I do when I'm on Inglewood shit. They literally put the call out and oh my gosh, for years now. So at any rate, okay. Fair enough. I always tend to do that, right? I jump into the conversation and when I should have scrolled back. Yeah, Joy, you're right. And to that, I will show concessions in them working to avoid police contact. I do support that. And you heard me agree with Curtis on that. I do. And no, nobody should be going anywhere and leaving loads of trash and filth. No. And I have talked to them about that, and it's getting better. And that's how it works, right? They don't have endless amounts of trash bags. Where there's all these people, there is trash. That is how it works. And then to compound the problem, no public restrooms. I noticed there's a couple porta potties that were over here sitting in a private parking lot. I don't know what that was about. There are some porta potties over in the park here in Inglewood by the cop shop. Other than that, I'm trying to find public bathrooms. Well, you see what I go through, and that's only what you see on camera. I drink about, my typical day of water is a gallon of water a day, and that's around the clock. So Pig Mutual Admiration Society is getting boring. Thank you for that, Chris. Thank you. That if we just work to get along, we can see each other's positions in the, they're just doing their job out here, violating people's oath. No, I will never, ever. Violating people's rights and violating their oaths. I will never accept that. Just like that stupid little bitch, Robbie Ford, all 5 foot of him here, who one time was dealing with Curtis, and I was making fun of Robbie Ford. Robbie told me the other day that he indeed thinks he is entitled to respect. And he cannot imagine a world where it has become the norm that somebody can walk up to a cop and berate them. That's a dangerous fucking cop. And that is why Robbie Ford thinks that he can use force on peaceful people. Robbie is likely going to increase that use of force, just like all these other cops in Inglewood do. Just like all the other cops in Denver do, because they're never held accountable. And then they come and engage in a faction of society that through possibly choices of their own, sure, we're not gonna sugarcoat why people are out here. They've made some choices. But just like Curtis needing to have that logical conversation about truly why he doesn't have housing, he wanted to dominate the conversation and not go back to the real reason of government papers, please. After he's already served his term, paid his debt to society, and because he is judging others out here as well, there are street hierarchies, if you will, in these cliques and areas. You saw that on display. This is exactly what goes on out here on the streets. It was 50 times worse during COVID. I know Curtis to not be a violent person, and that's why I stood my ground. They know me. They know my intentions. You actually caught a very rare moment of outreach on camera. And I just happened upon it. That's how this stuff works. But things happen for a reason. You maybe heard Curtis when I said goodbye to everybody. He said, and you're not going to say goodbye to me? Yeah. And then his friend, his brother, telling me that I need to, just go with the flow. Because I got it handled. Well, you don't have it handled when you are outnumbered by the government's army that is only interested in coming out here and obliterating your lives and your ability to survive. So you see the flexes in authoritarianism, and it's kind of crazy. I was making that statement. I come around the corner, and here's a gaggle of cops. Heidi Bradley, she's the German. She does documentaries with the German film producers on Inglewood taxpayers' dime and time. She's the blonde go-to gal. She's super nice. She's just super nice. Everybody likes Heidi because she's so personable, and she's a blonde, and she's so nice, and I cannot tell you, I could sit here for hours and tell you stories about the stupid fucking shit these cops have done and do. They are fucking... Oh my God. I gotta stop. Because my blood pressure. She literally fucking Narcaned a guy that was passed out from alcohol. There's just... And we watched the video of the fucking gang tattooed cop with praying hands and a verse from the Bible that's melted into his skin. Tase that dog, and then I didn't tell you the rest of the story and then go lie about it. I mean, why wouldn't he? So, yeah, this is America, land of the free, home of the brave. Our 250th celebration year of setting ourselves free into freedom, launching ourselves into freedom, down the slide of socialism into communism. And we accept it because we don't like a certain faction of people. And it fits my agenda that the police use force and violate the Constitution and surveil people that I don't like. Yeah. Because they're only doing it to the people I don't like. They're fucking thugs. They're just fucking thugs. So if I remember here shortly, I'm going to go post a picture of a ticket that was given here the other day and the cop that gave it to him, Sergeant Krieg. That individual in the black shirt with the black do-rag is concerning me just a little bit, but I don't know who it is. I don't want to assume that the mean mugging of me and looking me up and down was anything other than me misconstruing what was going on, but I have to pay attention. I'm responsible for my own safety. Nobody's going to save me except the government has ensured that I don't have a right to any self-defense through my free exercise of the Second Amendment. So just to be clear on that. And silly me that I would announce that as a sitting duck. But the world should know that we have a right to self-defense, you know? And hey, how's it going? I see you're kind of giving me some nasties. Did I do something?
What?
No, you. Yeah. You were just kind of giving me some dirty looks. Huh?
I think that's just a resting face.
I just want to make sure I'm peaceful. I'm not here to do any harm or anything. So, okay. These young people need some reminders that they're just not all that all the time. And why they're here, I don't understand. But it's none of my business. People, look, we don't disagree. Drugs are bad for you. And addiction is a real thing. And it's really ugly. And it's on a level of, like, what are we going to do about it? Oh, we're going to get the government involved. Well, we see how that's going. So, at any rate, I'll just leave it at that about drugs. And kids, don't do drugs. Drugs are bad for you. And parents, you better tell your kids, you know, there's a lot of weird things out in the world that just appear so innocent. And, you know, it takes one time and they can die. So the government's not going to save your children, and you're not going to force the government to save your children because they're not interested in saving your children. So at any rate, I think that's that. Remember, this broke bitch has to do broke bitch stuff certain times of the day, certain times of the week, and so because the government came along to help people, the proper response was to show up and set up a surveillance trailer. It sounds almost like shit Denver does. We got a call. Any parting thoughts? I am going to post that picture. I got to remember to do that because I meant to do that yesterday and I got sidetracked by 50 other things, to include like having to watch a video of this dog getting tased. Well, I didn't have to, but I asked for it. They are that stupid not to see the new cameras. Who's they? Sir Campbell. Lack of sunscreen can draw attention. Well, I want to go back in the chat. Did anybody have any ideas of what the next warrant was going to be? I can't go back that far now. Doggone it. Oh well. We've had a lot of things like this out on the streets with people. It's like human interaction, you know, these little disagreements. Those are mild disagreements. We've had some knockdown dragouts out on the streets about like individual responsibility and people doing things that they shouldn't be doing to other people. And I don't know, it all kind of worked out. None of us died. None of us got hurt. I got hurt because that one guy attacked me, but that was all planned, and a situation of opportunity that I knew to remove myself from and didn't, and I didn't deserve that, but just to be clear. You know, the people support each other while they stand there and perpetuate the war. And they laugh about it. They're smiling. You see them? Did you see those pigs standing there watching me and Curtis have it out? And, standing there while this little lady's over here literally picking every piece of teeny tiny piece of trash out of the rock garden. They still were coming together as a community on the order of the police. Or Curtis, maybe. I wasn't here for the order giving. Everything is a lie. We're being duped. Rain predicts District 6 in Inglewood in cahoots on new warrant because I told Regan broke-ass beach to get a job at the library. Did I do that? So they're going to write a warrant for me because of what you said? Makes sense. Makes total sense to me. Because you said it on the stream? Yeah. Actually, yeah, they're going to write a warrant so they can start a new investigation, so they can get a judge's signature to get get Google to turn over all the data on who you are and where you are and what your name is and blah, blah, blah. Be safe, nerds. I'm out of here. All the love. Sig beats 'em. Peace out. So what was the meeting about that we couldn't hear? It was a District 6 cab meeting. It was a individual, can't remember her name, from Denver's 911. She's the dispatcher. They have dispatchers and call takers. I don't think she did a very good job explaining like job descriptions. That probably would have been a little more helpful. I guess a dispatcher position gets to figure out how to dispatch certain aspects of emergent response or not. I don't know. I'm assuming that's what it is, while the call taker is on the call. Maybe the dispatcher's listening in. I don't know. She wasn't too apt to give, too many details about questions that were being asked, like me asking who manages this reverse 911 system. And maybe it's not even the same system that's sending out all city alerts to every single cell phone. I don't know. She didn't have any information on that. That's pretty much what that was about. There was a great question about false reporting. Do you take the call? Do you take the caller's word on honesty, of calling 911? Like, the person that called to say Josh had a gun and he didn't, which prompted me to prompt District 6, Kayla Nab, I think is her name, Knabe. She's like the CRO or something over there, Community Resource Officer, to respond to the actual crime of false reporting, and that, yes, it is a crime to make a false report. And after investigation, yes, people can be charged with a crime for false reporting. I guess the 911 operator didn't really know that, or the dispatcher didn't know to answer the question like that, and like maybe deflect it to the cops. I don't know. She wasn't comfortable giving that presentation. She made it clear. I don't know. You lose interest, right? That's why I always talk about public speaking. And if you're going to deliver something, sure, you need an arena to practice it in, but don't practice it in the arena of where the public is relying on accurate information. And we've seen so many people talk at these presentations. It's just like, I want to just slam my head down into the table. But I'm actually really working not to be a real obvious displayer of how much fucking ridiculousness is going through my mind right now. I try, but it's government, and it's the police, and it's these people that are in positions of life and death situations, and the ability to put a bullet between your eyes at any time and have no accountability for it. So I think I do a pretty damn good job. So that's pretty much what that meeting was about. It's just like a District 3 cab meeting, but a District 6 cab meeting being held in a church with flowers that I hope were owned by the church and weren't purchased for the cops. And it felt like we were going to a funeral, and me thinking, well, it's a good thing we're not going to the funeral of Louise Johnson, who was shot 9 times in District 6 by 2 District 6 cops who have been cleared of all wrongdoing. And yeah, I'll bet you're glad you asked that question, huh? Sir Campbell? Bye, Jose. Take care. Thanks for popping in. Another waste of taxpayer libraries, of tax dollars. Libraries. Oh, yeah. Let's not get started on that. Well, there was sound, Sir Campbell. Maybe it's your device, too. Device is different, probably needed headphones. Yeah, that's why I always try to sit up front to get the sound for those meetings. Sometimes it doesn't work out. So, more speculative bullshit. Yeah, Chris, thank you for that documentation of fact. All right, you guys. Well, till next time. Yeah, you're going deaf. Well, that could be part of it. Yeah, I definitely have some hearing issues as well. From, my injury. That Barry Schwartz ensured the guy would have no accountability over for punching me and kicking me in the head. while he had me pinned down in a gutter. And my husband doesn't really want me out here at all, ever. So, we did not get a new Zeffie link, Jennifer. Can you email me, please, so I have your contact info? Oh, the telephone on hold time? Yeah. That question too. Do you have any data on how long people are on hold when they're calling 911? I have called 911 maybe a half a dozen times in the totality of being out here in Denver and Inglewood. Maybe that many times. I have called non-emergency line for people that have asked me to or want specific help. I don't call the cops. I don't call the cops and go, holy shit, you better respond over here. However, one time I did, because one of my girls called me and was being assaulted. And she was in a hotel that Denver ran. And this hotel had an agreement that the cops weren't allowed on the property. I was an hour and a half away. I couldn't help her. I didn't have anybody that could help her. I did call 911. I said, you better send somebody over there. And after being on hold, you need to send somebody over there now. Shit's going down. Beware. Supposedly cops can't go on this property. Blah, blah, blah. Well, the call taker decided to reprioritize the call. And no cops went there. Interesting. They did show up 2.5 hours later. Yeah. Something like that. It was like hours later. Don't quote me on 2.5 hours. Yeah. So yeah, but at any rate, yeah, Gloria, send you my phone number so you can text me. That'd be great. I appreciate it. Thank you, Sir Campbell. Till next time, you guys.